Okay.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Um, Welcome to the, I don't know, I would say like first annual Queer Games Telethon, but I don't know if that's accurate. It's the first one of these that we're doing, I guess. Um, but yeah, hello, I'm Hyacinth. I'm kind of going to be emceeing this and destroying my mind while I try to get through as many of these games as I can in like 7 hours or whatever we said we were going for.
Woo.
Um, and I'm here with Nelson, who is
Yes,
one of the organizers of the bundle.
yes, one of two. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for setting all this up. I'm very excited.
Yeah, so am I. Um, is there anything that you want to like say before we like get into it? Beyond like, hey, buy queer games.
Uh, Yeah, definitely buy Queer Games, as everyone has a link to
I
the if they want to purchase it.
Yeah, I have a link on the screen.
Okay,
I'm gonna have some folks in chat posting it throughout also. And if any of
awesome.
y'all wanna just repost the link in chat, that would be super cool. Um, uh,
Yeah.
I like an annoying thing right now is that I can't chat on Twitch because it's mad at me for whatever reason. I was gonna try to fix that before this, but I would post the link, but I can't right now.
Yeah. My setup right now is really hilarious. I'm using my MacBook from 2008, the late 2008 MacBook, and it doesn't have audio.
Oh no.
So, so I'm listening to you on my phone that's on the coffee table, but I'm watching the stream on my very old laptop.
Heck yeah.
So, I'm doing it old
Yeah.
school.
Does it look okay? I guess you can't tell me if it sounds okay, which is usually the bottleneck for things, but
It looks great.
hell yeah. Props to Daphnis who did the art for all of it. They like turned that around in like a day. Super cool. And they're gonna be playing later. Have a we're the way that we're gonna do this basically is I'm gonna play a bunch of games, and we're gonna talk about them. Probably like 5-ish minutes per game, except for the people who like we're gonna have some interviews with some of the folks who are in the bundle, and those are gonna be more like 10 to 15-ish minutes. Um, and at each hour we're gonna have some people playing some music, and so it's gonna be cool and fun. um,
Yes,
cool.
fun.
Chat says that things are sounding good, so that puts me at a bit at ease. I love like doing a whole intro and then see chat light up with like we can't hear you. So yeah, let's get into it. If you want to post the link in chat, go for it. Because as I said, I cannot. Um, gonna. I have so many lists of games for this because there are some that are like people were interviewing, some people who explicitly asked us to play them, and then just everything else. So, um, yeah. So I'm just gonna. I think that this is alphabetical right now, though. So, gonna fire this up. There, I tested some, didn't test everything. So, if there's a bit of like fiddling with settings and stuff like that, that's why. This is backstage. I think that this is like the first chapter of a on presumably ongoing thing. Um, uh, and yeah, let's get into it. I'm going
Yeah.
to share my screen to you also, just like you being the people who are in here. Uh, Actually, I'm. This is gonna be annoying, but I think I'm gonna have to do it this way. I'm not sure if you'll be able to hear things. So yeah, this is a Renpai visual novel, I believe. Um, oh, and okay, it's 12:11 now. Let's go until 12:14. Oh my god. I can't believe we're actually doing this. And I can't believe I let you guys drag me into this.
I'm so excited.
Oh, come on, Kurt. I'm gonna actually. I think that you're frozen on stream. There we go. Don't be a baby about it. OBS does this thing sometimes where it's like if Discord's not focused, it just stops broadcasting video or stops updating video. So yeah, gonna keep an eye on that. Wish I had more monitors. Oh, come on, Kurt. Don't be a baby about it. Oh, he's so sad. What? Me being a baby about it? Pfft, if anything, I'm the mom friend keeping you two out of trouble for your childish antics. Garrett, help me out here. I'm being slandered. Kurt, you know you love the chaos. Okay, you're not entirely wrong about that. But if we get caught or something, Nat, you know I'm blaming you for this, right? Ouch. Oof, I'm hurt. I truly am. Also, just like forewarning, I've got 3 hours of sleep. So if my reading is bad, it usually is, but that's also an interacting factor. But yeah, I figured as much. Now let's crack this baby open and break in. You make it sound like it's going to be harder than just walking through a door when no one's looking. But it sounds more mysterious and cool my way. Humor me a little. Oh boy, remind me why we're doing this again? Have you already forgotten the long-winded rant about fan theories that I went on earlier, Kurt? Surely Garrett remembers, right? I don't know. Do we remember? Yeah. Of course I do. What do you take me for, Nat? Someone who doesn't listen to tediously long commentary about idols I don't listen to and know nothing about? Why am I offended that you would that you would think such a lie? That's my I just misread something sound, so you all know. Wow, very convincing. I'm not mad or anything, don't worry. I tend to ramble a bit long, but I'll try to explain it again more concisely. Zachary Cook, the music sensation, was just performing here like 2 days ago. Just performing here, super recent, right? This was only tour stop number 6 of his worldwide tour for his newest album, Chiseled Hearts. Fans have been hyping up this album for literal years since Zachary has had the most creative control over Chiseled Hearts than ever before. He's been super pumped for it too. So this was it. The real deal. The album that both fans and Zachary alike have been waiting for since forever ago. The absolute meat and potatoes of his entire career. I think we'll leave it there because that was our time.
Wow.
I'm very excited about this.
Yeah.
Let's see where that goes.
I really like Natalie's outfit.
Yeah. No, the art's super good.
Yeah.
What's next? One second. It's Every Letter, by Violet. I can't remember her last name, but she was supposed to be here, but couldn't today. A lot of people got sick today, unfortunately.
Okay.
You must be the new letter writer. Please, come in. Your desk is in the back here with the 2 other letter writers. Anyways, welcome to Every Letter. My name is Oliver Fields, and I'm the one that started this little shop. People from all over town come with requests they need written, and it's our job to understand those messages and feelings and turn them into letters. If you're ready, let's write you a name tag so you can start. This is your typewriter. I love this.
Yeah.
Throwing that out there. I love like physical objects that like you have to interact with and use. that are like interface elements, you know? Simply type to write on the page, but take your time so the ink doesn't erase. Also love that. When you're ready to write a new line, flip the release lever on your left. Once you finish with your name tag, just use the knob on your right to take the paper out of the typewriter.
Wow.
Ah! Messed up my name. My name can have a U in it, that's fine. Oops. Excellent, and congratulations, you're now an official employee of every letter. Let's go until 19, I think. As clients visit us, I talk to them and transcribe what they want in their letter, then I pass them all those requests to those to choose from. All sorts of people pass through here, so these requests could be anything. Just do your best to understand the sender's thoughts and try to put them into words. You'll be writing on behalf of the sender to the recipient of the choice. Don't worry about matching their voice, just remember to write from their perspective. As for the letter itself, I recommend having a salutation at the start and complimentary close in the sender's name at the end, plus the main body of the letter in between, of course. Writing is a creative endeavor, so whatever works best for you. Now, let's get to some requests. Check them and what would you like to write? I made a letter to Dr. McLean. Right now, her predictions were correct. I've gathered 4 samples and all sorts of measurements. I'm meeting her as requested tomorrow at 8:15 sharp. I will be waiting outside of her office in a pale brown coat. Do you get all that? Good. Cool down. That sounds simple. Not a lot of like interpretation. So dear Doctor I really like the physicality of this, just saying. I forgot what the should probably write this in the third person, right? God damn it. We're at time, but this is very cool, and I want to play more of this.
Yeah, the typewriter is very cool.
Yeah, and like I don't know, just like the way that it requires you to like think about your keyboard interface differently is super cool. Yeah, wanna play more of that. I wonder like how a thing that I'm interested to see about that is like if it grades you at all of like on like the goodness of how you did, you know, especially like if it gets into like feelings territory, you know. Okay, what's next? Forest. I love how this looks.
Yeah.
I don't know why I'm like, if I'm supposed to be like drifting kind of. Oh.
Where am I? I can't believe it's been a year.
Yeah, this looks very good.
Like
Yeah.
I'm lost. Again.
Stop at 24 with this.
I remember when we'd come here as kids, and you'd hide behind the hill near the benches, and pop out and stare at me.
Yeah, I love like billboard sprites in 3D environments. It's like such a good look.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, like these grass, you know, it's got that kind of like Doom thing going on a little bit.
Mhm.
Wasn't I just here a minute ago?
Yeah, there's definitely something very mysterious going on right now.
Yeah. Bunny, how are you today? Music's cool too, and the like I like that kind of hyper compressed style of doing voice stuff where it just sounds like it's inside of your head. I use that kind of trick a lot in a lot of my music,
Yeah.
and it just sounds really good. I think. On stream, you don't have a file browser covering your face, do you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. Also, like, it's very interesting how, like, these vines, when you, whack them away,
This doesn't look familiar at all.
sometimes, like that sound like it's water, you know? It's an interesting detail.
Yeah, this game is awesome. I like whatever is
Oh,
going on.
whoa, yeah. The behind me just started, like, exploding with light color and stuff. That's really cool. Yeah, I'm very into this. Anyways, you were saying, just got distracted. Hello.
It's like a real dream world.
Yeah. I love this deer. Let's hang out. What you doing later? I guess clipping through a tree, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's move on. Super cool. I'm very excited to check out more of that.
Yeah, that was like.
I think, and let me confirm this, but we might be coming up on our first interview.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So yeah, let's do another game and then pull in Agra Seca. Oh yeah. Next is Honeypot. Let's see, what's the best way to do this? This is I think it's a Twine game, so I want to open it in a different tab. I have so many tabs open. Another thing about like organizing anything is like, oh, you have a dozen new spreadsheets now. What would it be called? That's fine. Also, yeah, the author of this told me that all of their games that who did this again? Let's look on the spreadsheet. Oh, I don't know. It's called Honeypot. You'll be able to find it in the bundle. Don't want to burn too much time on that, but yeah, their games are like not safe for work. So there is sex in this, but they told me that there isn't in the first 5 minutes, so I won't get my stream banned or whatever. And I think that Twitch like only cares about like fucky images and not so much fucky text. So I don't know if there's fucky images in this, but yeah, we'll see. Your say contains hell yeah. We love Ovipositor. positation. You're floating through space, relishing that sweet solitude around you. Stop wool gathering and come back to the present. All around you are gently humming lights, the sounds of the machines like ocean waves that keep you alive in space, pumping oxygen through your artificial environment, keeping the systems powered and the cargo moving. It's peaceful in this moment. You come back to yourself. I love this ship. You're aboard the Honeypot, hovering over an uncharted planet with some unusual signals of life. Signs of life. Again, good at reading. You are Rune, a smuggler and bon vivant heartbreaker, looking to see the galaxies and make some cold hard credits while you're at it. The planet you're hovering above is awfully mysterious, and you've heard that Selefa guards the space jealously, but it cuts out about a month of travel through the void, so you decided to risk it. What do we want to do?
I can't read those.
Try to do some research about the planet. Stretch your legs and look around the ship. Things seem calm, but you haven't checked your instruments in a while.
Yeah, that one.
Mm-hmm. That's what I was leaning towards also. Crap, there's another ship outside. Selefa in origin. It's coming towards you fast. There's still time for you to act, though. Hail them. They answer your translator. They answer, and your translator is struggling, but manages to give you the gist of the message. Leave this area immediately. I assume that's what they said. You start to protest, but then your ship shudders and groans with the impact of an unknown object. For a second, you think the aliens shot at the honeypot, but then you realize it's a hail of tiny pieces of space junk. Tiny is relative. I'm going to actually zoom in on this so that it shows up on screen, on stream. Your communications array is hit, and you lose contact with the Selefa. The rest of the ship is taking a lot of damage. It's falling apart around you. You're losing altitude. You crash towards the unknown planet. You're falling directly towards a dense pink and blue area. Do we want to try to slow the ship by engaging emergency glider wings, try to frantically power the backup thrusters, or try to get to the escape pod on the underside of the ship?
Oh man, 3.
Try to get to the escape pod?
Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh. When you wake up, the ship is completely wrecked, coming apart at the seams. You don't think it's going to fly again, but you're okay. You notice that the cargo bay must have fallen open during the crash, and a great deal of your equipment has been lost. Do some research about the planet in this area. It couldn't hurt. I really like this color scheme also, just throwing that out there.
Yeah.
Examine
Very nice.
Yeah. Bisexual lighting, the planet.
Exactly.
Examine what equipment is salvageable. Try to send out a distress signal. I think we should examine what equipment is salvageable.
Yeah.
A lot of your cargo got thrown out when that space junk. Actually, I was wrong. I got the hour mixed up. We don't have an interview right now, so that's fine. But I think that this will be the last screen for this one. A lot of your cargo got thrown out when that space junk opened the honeypot like a tin can. There's about 1 meal's worth of food and water and some spare sets of clothing. Beyond that, there isn't much that's portable. Leave the ship. That seems like a good enough place as any to end.
Like cliffhanger.
Yeah. And I want to play more of this, especially for how much I love sex with aliens.
Yeah. I'm getting a message that we're streaming under Rule of the Rose.
Oh, whoops. Cool.
Which is fine with me,
yeah.
but
yeah. No, that's great to know. I'll change that right now. Thank you so much for letting me know. It's like one of those things that I just didn't even consider with all the other stuff that we had to do to make get this together, you know.
Yeah, no, that stuff's
Also, like new or whatever version of OBS I have stopped showing that stuff. Uh, to me in it. So it used to display what my stuff is, or like what my category is in OBS, but it stopped doing that. What
Dug
is...
in so
Dang it. Sorry. What is this? What sorry. Queer Games Telethon.
yeah.
Rainbow.
Nice.
Queer Games Telethon. What is this? Is this special event? Is that what we call these things?
That's what I was gonna say. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. There we go. Thank you for letting me know that was going on. And let's keep going. Okay. Next we have Lysogenesis.
Sounds good.
Sounds good. Good
Yeah.
name. I like it.
Yeah.
I'm also getting some messages. Oh yeah, this I saw some art from this. It looks sick. Like I was very excited to play this. But yeah, let me just get messages. I think it's a bunch of people telling me that the stream said Rule of Rose. Yeah, so Sabrina, my friend who's going to be performing in a bit. Also, apparently game audio is a little loud, so I'm going to try to fix that. And also, yeah, this game has a bunch of like kind of fucked up visuals, so be forewarned. There's flashing lights and stuff like that. Okay. Can I not? Okay, let's just go.
Yep.
1234. That was my grandmother's favorite number. But yeah, let's go to 39. Excuse you. I don't really know what's going on, but I like whatever it is. It's like when I click the
Your cursor's ones and zeros.
yeah. I don't
Yeah.
read binary. You starting to think restarting. I like the crosshair kind of wiggling a bit also. Init visual input or init audio input? Let's do visual. Hell yeah. Running sensor diagnostics. Sensors functioning. Constructing live feed. Constructing live feed. Live feed constructed. Who. Self.define. Ice crystals forming inside the tubing is a major cause of system failure. Person is. I don't know if you can hear the audio, but there's just a really nice like synth swell.
Yeah, somebody in the chat said games are primarily about vibes, and these vibes are great.
Yeah.
And hell yeah, definitely.
What is a video game? Who cares as long as the vibes are good? I
Exactly,
am
that's what I'm here
you,
for.
nothing, go back. That's a really good like binary choice. I am you. I am or will be. Breaking down as fast as I can build myself. Air it out. Cool. Subject. Haley's birthday. Hey, Answer. I know you're having a tough time. I am too, honestly. Please do message Haley though. Hallie? Haley? I don't know. She's been bugging me all week, and I know it means a lot to her. Your mom sent flowers again. I don't know what she thinks she's doing with the flowers. Last thing we need. Love, Rhea. Zalgo Rhea, apparently. Not to make this about me, but this reminds me of the last like commercial quote unquote game that I made. Can I get into this? No, I cannot. Personnel file number. Cool. Age 24, height an amount, weight another amount. Air it out. 1018 2319 underscore 5. Air it out. Tongue face looks like I'm gonna die. Mood. Transmissions are down. So I don't know why I'm bothering to write this. I'm trying to think of the suit not as a coffin, but as an extension of myself. Ew. Are you still there, Nelson?
Hello. Hi, I'm still here.
Sorry about that. My internet just went down, and um, it looks like the stream isn't. Is the stream back? It doesn't look like it is on my end, but
Stream like it's still not on yet.
okay. I'm going to. Are we back? Let me know we're back.
Yeah. It's because the game was so intense.
Yeah. Thanks. Whatever this game is called. Diagenesis, is that it? Um, lysogenesis. Whoops. Yeah, we'll do another couple minutes of this because it's very cool.
Yeah.
Transmissions are down, so I don't know why I'm bothering to write this. I'm trying to think of the suit not as a coffin, but as an extension of myself. That's what they told me in training. The suit is part of you. I want to go home. Training. Like, wow, who gives a shit? If this makes it through, sorry for writing it like this. If it makes it through, tell Hallie I love her. And tell my mom I'm sorry. Oof. That is cool. Just click on a word and it disappeared. There are more cameras in here than the one I'm looking at. You should be able to look back on yourself. Recursive, hold on, slow down, hold on. See yourself or open your eyes.
See yourself.
Ooh. I'm not looking super great.
Yeah.
That sounds... Yeah. This, again, not to make this about me, this reminds me a lot of a game that I made. But, like, more visually interesting. I really like a ton of what's going on here. Like, dang, those hands are cool.
Yeah. And then you never know what's gonna happen next.
Yeah. Booting up HUD system. Address subsystem failures to prevent imminent crash. Confirm. System repairs. Also, it has like echoes of Memories of a Broken Dimension, if anyone knows that, which is super cool. I love spooky, like, depersonalized space stuff.
Yeah.
Aux camera access re-enabled. Turn on aux. The system's non-functional spiraling fragments ice in the major cause of system failure. Out. Small in here, and the systems are slowing down. Blah, 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 blah. Probably don't want to open the hatch, is my guess. That seems bad. We're basically at time, but I want to play more of this. It's super cool. And I got a thing ticking down. Love that. How do I exit?
You can't get out of here.
What was that? I'll just do it this way. But yeah, super cool. Want to play more of that for sure. What's next? Oh yeah, we got some Twine games from Nat. I forget what their the full collection was called. They submitted like a collection of 4 Twine games to the bundle and said that these ones might play best on stream. So
Cool.
to move this to a new window. This one's called Cavity Girl. I love that name, and already vibes are good. going to just refresh this to make sure that. Good thing I updated the stuff there since I had to restart the stream, so people hopefully got the notification that I was going. She drifted along roads past factories, warehouses, through streets of concrete, bone, and ash. I really like, it's like a weakness of mine, like high contrast nature photos, black and white nature photos.
Yeah, definitely.
Graveled paths between mossy rock and trees, and came to the cavern's maw. She glanced over her shoulder, breathed deep, and began her descent. Ooh. She followed a trickling stream down, careful not to slip, careful not to fall. She met a fork in the path, then another, and another, but kept on as if she knew the way. She came across a spacious chamber, with walls of dazzling crystal twisting and blooming in ornate design. But it was too dark for her to notice. She passed the chamber without looking up. She writhed beneath limestone shards, insects skittering from her path, sensing only danger, her dogged intent. She laid her palm on the wall, an unearthly warmth. She was close. She heard the ground creaking. Really like the sound design in this. Like, it's hard to do good sound design in a Twine game. That's me speaking from experience as somebody who is sometimes an audio designer and somebody who sometimes writes Twine games. And so yeah, props to this, because she heard the ground creaking, ancient chasms shifting. In weakness, she tried to turn back, but it wasn't there. She felt the walls narrowing around her. She crawled through the jagged spurs, clawing at her clothes. As the passage dwindled to an impasse, but still she pressed on. She saw a faint glimmer. Her heartbeat quickened, her pace steady. She came to the fire, more beautiful than she imagined, and closed her eyes, content. She dissolved in the firelight, fading to shadow, as the bats watched her dance and flicker across the walls. Hell yeah. Very into all of that.
Yeah.
So yeah, like I said, they have I think 4 Twine games in this that are all like in a thing. I forget what it's called. I probably should have I wrote down just, the names of the things that I was playing, but I probably should have written down the kind of wrappers for those that had them. But yeah, that's in the bundle.
Yeah, that was beautiful.
Yeah, it's beautiful and spooky and just hyper evocative.
Yeah. There's something really wonderful too, just we've been playing these queer games for almost an hour now. It's just how different they all are and how beautiful they are in their own way.
Yeah.
And
yeah, contrast
really
that to whatever was happening at Naughty 3 last week or whatever, where it's love these brown and gray textures everywhere forever. I do like some big budget games, I'll admit, but it's nice when things aren't that also. And yeah, gonna pause here for a moment just to say, hey folks, you should buy the bundle. Links on screen. If Nelson, if you want to post the link in chat so that people can click on it, I would appreciate. I wonder if let's see if we can do this. If we can can I put it in the title? I can.
You can't.
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So refresh your thing, and it should be in the title.
Yeah.
But yeah, so we'll try to periodically post it throughout the time. So yeah, let's keep moving. But yeah, I like to echo what you're saying. I do love just how different these all are, and like in terms of like genre and vibe and tone and all those, like, you know, literary analysis words, right? Okay, so next we have Pebble Witch, a game that I love the name of. I don't know what is in it, but
Game's really lovely.
nice. Yeah, I tried, like, just for the sake of streaming and stuff, to go in relatively blind with a lot of these. Like, some of them I know because I'm friends with some of the developers. But what do you want to start? I clicked on the thing and it's not going. Oh no. Oh, that's because that's the crash handler. Fuzzy Ghost is also a very good, like, studio name.
Mm-hmm.
Press escape for controls. I think I'll do that. Oops. Ooh, that's a bit loud. Going to volume mixer. Let's put that like half volume. Maybe even a little bit lower. I know that there's a better way to go about doing this, but I don't have the time. Let's go. Ooh, this looks nice. Transfers, but nothing too is not scheduled training. All passengers, please ignore this train and remain behind the yellow line. Welcome to Darwell County, Kiama. Very good sound effects. Yeah, let's take this right up to like 12:59, and then we'll have our first musical guest.
Cool.
I assume I can't go this way. Maybe I can.
This game looks so good.
The game looks
like
so good.
Really wonderful.
Yeah. Such a good style. Wonder if I can move the camera. Oh, the world just stops. Yes, I can. So I guess it's meant to be played with. Probably meant to be played with the controller based on like how these controls are. But maybe not. I don't know. I'm using the arrow keys to control the camera, and the WASD to control movement. Yeah. It's like the animation on this character is so simple, but it's so good. Just like and like I don't know. It just looks really good.
Yeah, I'd definitely hang out in this world for a
Yeah.
little bit. This is where I
1000%.
need to go.
Yeah. Yeah, let's all go on a trip here once the stream's done.
Hmm.
Just vibe for a bit. I could go for like just a vibe day.
Yeah.
Miss Oolong? Metro Oolong? Good morning. I'm your new intern. I'll come back in a bit. My little pebble witch. You made it. What did you call me? Hi. Hello. Happy to meet you, too. I'm sorry I ignored you. I was deep in some gossip for 20 kilometers out to sea. One igneous cooled down and solidified 200 years before the others. Hugely disrespectful. Oh, we have to get you started. Oh, already? No introduction or lecture or anything? School's done, my little pebble witch. Your role now is to have a good sit and a good listen. I love having a good sit, if I'm being honest. The soil is a little uneasy. You should find out why. That's a good first day. Okay. I've placed some ley stones around for you. They'll help you focus your spells. I've never done this outside of the school garden. You'll remember your listening teacher as soon as you see the ley stones. I'm sure I will. Let's poke this. And then, oh yeah, this was the lesson where the teacher was all, before we can listen to the stones, we must first have to learn to hear them. I had trouble reading that sentence. I don't know why. Oh, I love wiggly text effects also. It's just like something that brings me a little bit of joy. Oh, and this was the lesson with the overalls. Casting this hearing spell while standing on a ley stone to find rocks with something to say. Don't thirst after your teachers. That's not healthy. I love talking to rocks. Regarding what Akazuri in the chat said, or I don't know how to pronounce her name. I'm sorry, but yeah, let's leave that here. This seems great. I want to keep playing it.
Really, really good stuff.
Really, really good stuff. And yeah, so yeah, I wish we had time to like get into like what the mechanic, the kind of like other, because I assume that you do like stuff with stones and that seems like could lead to some interesting mechanical places. But yeah, y'all will have to tell me, or I could just play it later. Anyways, we're gonna go on to our first music. Up first we have Sabrina, aka Starly Bree, with some like synthy stuff. I don't know what exactly she'd call her music. I generally kind of call it like synth poppy. It's kind of like doing live Cody type stuff. But yeah, Starly Breeze in chat, and yeah, y'all give her some love, and we're going to kick this off now. See you in a bit.
Yeah.
Hey there, I'm Sabrina, aka Starly Bree. Thank you, Person, inviting me to this stream promoting the Queer Games Bundle. Really excited because I'm also a game dev. I have my own card game that I'm working on about poems and collaborative poem making. And yeah, so this is really exciting, and this is my first live stream, although I'm pre-recording it. I'll be doing my set in title cycles and using my micro freak, and yeah, I'm a little bit about me before I go is that I'm an interdisciplinary artist from the Bronx, NYC, love doing community organizing stuff, and synthesizers are really fun and super important to me, so yeah, let's go. Okay, let's do this. Thanks, y'all.
Cool. Thank you so much, Sabrina. That was sick. Um, I kind of missed the beginning of it because I ran off to get a thing to drink so I don't die of dehydration, but caught the middle and end, and it was great. So yeah, I think it's starlybree.bandcamp.com is your link. I posted it earlier, but yeah, y'all should go support her. Cool stuff. So yeah, I think that we have our first interview soon. Um, uh, but haven't heard from them yet. So, while we're waiting, how are y'all doing?
It's a great turnout so far. It's really nice to see
Yeah.
everybody showing up, having fun.
Having fun, playing some gay video games. I'm gonna post the link in the chat again. Buy the Queer Games bundle here. There we go. How are you doing, Nelson?
My computer's going to explode.
Oh no. So yeah, going to did you freeze or oh there you go. Okay. Sorry.
Am I alive?
Oh. How's my stream doing? Okay. Nelson just dropped. Oh,
Am I
there.
here?
Yeah,
Live?
you're there. You're sideways, but that's fine.
Cool.
Yeah.
Whoa, whoa.
Oh no, I love that painting above you.
Oh yeah. My friend's father painted that.
That's sick.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm not sure if like it's supposed to be representational of anything, but I really love the colors.
Yeah. It's quite nice. I don't know if I fixed myself. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like you did. Okay. 1 second. Okay, getting messages in chat, but oh yeah. Going to
like you're near desktop, by the way.
What was that? Oh yeah, thank you. I have a different wallpaper of 2B on every one of my my devices that I use.
Nice.
We're fans. So yeah, I don't know where the person that we're supposed to be talking to is. Do you wanna ping them in chat again? See if they could. Yeah, and Daphnis, you're a mod now per your request. I'm just gonna. is them, right? Yes. Let's wait a minute and yeah, sorry I missed spammers in chat. I can't really see chat that well because I don't like I said, if I have Twitch focused or a different thing that isn't Discord focused, sometimes my video feed in Discord locks up. Oh, did I mess up the time zones again?
A time zone problem.
Yeah, God. Maybe we just won't be able to have them on.
Maybe we should just play some games.
Yeah, let's play some games.
Yeah.
Yeah. I very much apologize. It's like sometimes with these things, you're doing so many things that it's like, oh, that's the wrong number that my brain interpreted or whatever. Okay, so let's play this. This one's Raptor Boyfriend. Love their logo. Is that okay, chat? It's been a while since our last appointment, hasn't it, Doc? I love the art here also.
Yeah, it's really good.
Oh, I'm not streaming to you anymore. I don't think.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think I just disappeared for a second.
Yeah, no, it's
There we go.
totally fine. Well, I'm not gonna lie, a lot's changed. I know it's kind of cliche, but my life didn't really start until last year. Didn't start until me and my dad moved to Ladle. Is that an L? Ladle, this magical small town in the middle of nowhere, Ontario. I dreamed of moving here for so long. Ever since I was a kid, I'd come to visit my grandma and go to the local camp. It was like a fantastical adventure every summer. Going back home to the lousy city felt like someone shaking me awake from an amazing dream. But this time it was different. This time Ladle was going to be my home. I wish the reason we moved here wasn't because Grandma had passed on. We used to be so close. But then right before high school, me and Dad stopped coming to Ladle because just like sidebar, this is a kind of thing that I really like in interactive fiction type games where it's like whatever you choose is the thing that happened. You know, that was kind of one of my favorite parts of Kentucky Road Zero, was like it made assumptions about how the narrative exists based on what you chose, as opposed to like choosing what happens going forwards, you know. We moved so far away that coming to Ladle would have been a 2-day trip. And with Dad working all the time, we just never made it up here. We still talk to Grandma on the phone every once in a while, but it wasn't the same. I think Dad felt really bad about not seeing her again. It took a while for it to sink in for me. In movies, when people die, it's always dramatic and meaningful, but other than the funeral and sadness, a lot of what you have to deal with really is a lot of paperwork. We came up here because despite all that had happened, Grandma left Dad everything. That included her house. So we moved in. I know, talk about bittersweet. Yeah, talk about bittersweet, right? Back then, when we first moved in, I didn't know how to feel. Dad told me that Grandma would have wanted me to enjoy my senior year, and so that's what I set out to do. I had a lot going on for me. Dad let me have Grandma's old truck. I was going to a new school where I could make a good first impression, and I was enladled. Now I know Now I know that I hadn't been great at meeting new people. I usually like to keep to myself. It was like totally by choice, though. That's a decent place to leave off, I think.
Yeah. Really nice illustrations.
Yeah, I love the illustrations and the vibe, music, background art. I was just like looking at their blink cycle. I wasn't sure if it was like pseudo random or not, but I think it's just like kind of a staggered cycle, you know. I'll save my game. What's next? I don't know how to pronounce this. I knew that when I put it on the list, I knew I wouldn't be able to pronounce it well. It's spelled like this. I'm just gonna put it on screen. Akai, maybe? I don't know.
Exactly.
Yeah, crushing it. I'm so good at saying words most of the time, especially on 3 hours of sleep in front of like a live audience. I'm exceptionally good at saying words.
Yeah.
But yeah, I saw some of the art for this and it looked really cool. So yeah, let's go until what, like 42? Would you like to play the game in PG-13 mode or R18 mode? This can be changed later in the preferences menu. Probably PG-13 for now, since we're on stream, and I don't know how quickly things get fucky. So
Yeah.
Sounds good. Enjoy the game. Just to be safe. I really like the kind of the background stuff here, clouds and nebulae type stuff. The world we live in is blessed with alchemy, science, and magic. All of these touch everything and everything within everything and everyone within this realm. Humans, satyrs, and other humanoids can easily practice alchemy or study science, but there's only one race that can conjure and manipulate magic: witches. All witches are born with the blessing of magic coursing through their veins. It's summoned from within them and emerges from their body in many different forms. A sand-like mineral, a mucus-like membrane. I love mucus magic. Give me that goo, a smog, or a mist, all very similar, yet not quite the same. And finally, what's considered to be its purest and rarest form, it flows like water freely. Magic by itself has little power, but when controlled, shaped, and manipulated, it becomes a powerful building block with unlimited potential. Mineral magic is the most common form of magic. It's not as concentrated as the others, yet it's one of the most easily transformed. Witches with this form shape their magic into glass, gemstones, and just about anything else. Objects made from this type of magic are easy for non-witches to use, and are often shaped into tools to help manipulate other forms of magic. Mucus magic is the second most common form of magic. I love mucus magic.
No,
Just
I love this.
throwing that out there. It's most often used for healing. It's not as easily manipulated into objects as other magic, but can be used in many ways regardless. Ointments to heal a wound, instantly fuel for a machine, or something as common as food dye. There are countless medicines and remedies that come from witches that use this form of magic. Smoke, smog, or mist magic is the third most common form of magic. Witches with this kind of magic, with this type of magic, insist you know the difference between smoke, smog, and mist. This type of magic has been known to help those with breathing problems. It's also part of the magic of broomsticks, illusion, and light bulbs. It can even be compressed into an incense. Lastly, magic in its purest and rarest form flows like water. This magic is most often turned into potions. The potion's effect can range from temporary to permanent, good to bad, or simply just to help with a cold. Not only that, witches with this form of magic can help fix wells, purify water, and can sometimes even call forth rainfall from their fingertips. Truly, witches with this form of magic hold something incredible. Even though these magics are classified by purity, no one magic is truly better than the last. Witches can slightly alter the consistency and color of their magic as it appears from them, but the form of magic they hold within them will never change. And it's the practice and application of manipulating magics that truly decide its strength. Emotions tie in greatly to a witch's ability to shape their magic. Many witches still believe that only with strict emotional training and neutrality can a witch be at their best. But a few daring witches want to prove them otherwise. The town, the son of the famous Violana, an outcast from all covens, seek to create their own coven. A coven where any witch is accepted. A coven where magic and emotion live in harmony. This is where our story begins. So we got through the intro. I dig like all the visuals and stuff, and I like the world building. That's cool.
Yeah.
Like I said, I love some mucus magic. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I love how elemental that was.
Yeah.
It was
I love like things that use sort of like an element system, so to speak, that aren't the kind of on Earth classical world elements, you know?
Yeah.
Thank you. My wife just came and brought me pizza. So what's next? Will Die Alone is what I have on my list. I'm gonna click on the executable this time and not the crash handler. Oh no, it put it on the wrong screen. Can I move? Okay, 1 second. Give me a moment, folks. If I move this over here, will it? No. Okay. I'm gonna see if I can just window it and move it over. This game contains swearing, mentions of suicide, mental health, death, and alcohol. No, looks like I can't do that. Okay. I'm gonna do something real fast, but I don't know. I'm gonna switch over to a bumper just because I don't know what's on my desktop. So 1 second.
That's fair. Okay.
Okay, yeah, we'll come back to that one. I wanna. It looks really good, but I don't know how to move it to my other monitor. So the one that's actually broadcasting. Um, okay. So yeah, let's move on. This next one. Um, it's called "Falling for Youth," I think. Um, well, let's go until our next. I think we have another interview at 50. Hypothetically, but the author of this told me that I should play the puzzle version because the other like the visual novel requires like foreknowledge for this setting. So the goal of the game is to fill the top row of each level. They drop the pieces into the space. Okay. I'm gonna lower the volume a little bit. It sounds loud to me. Again, I know that there's a more elegant way to go about doing that as opposed to like reducing it for everything individually, but okay, some levels will require dropping multiple pieces. Let's see the upcoming piece here. Cool. Some levels will require you to rotate pieces. Make a mistake you can undo. Or you can give up. Some levels will have more than 2 pieces. Cool. Remember, you can undo.
I like this person.
What is that?
I like this person who's helping.
Yeah, just this hot guy who's vaguely encouraging. I think I messed it up. Wait, no, I didn't. Okay. Oh, yeah, we did mess this up. Cool. Okay. What we got? We got. I'm also just really bad at puzzle games, so I don't know. The chat's like screaming at me.
You're brave to do puzzles in front of people.
Yeah. Okay, somebody's saying that our voices are low.
Yeah, I think that was from before you turned down the audio.
Okay. I can turn down more if that would help.
Hello?
Hello. Are
Hello?
you Benjamin?
Yeah, just give me a second. I need to check up something.
Sure. Yeah. We're going to give up because I'm bad at puzzles and we also have someone we're talking to. Gonna open up your game while we're waiting. Going to.
Just give me 1 second, please. I need to because I was pretty sure Discord for mobile allowed for like earphone audio, and for some reason I can't see it right now.
Okay, yeah, take your time.
Mm,
Yeah, still getting some comments about voice level.
Okay. I
okay,
can't.
now it should be better.
Hello. Is it?
Hello?
How are you?
I'm fine. I'm great. I'm just chilling right now. It's the first day of vacations here, so I'm
Heck yeah.
basically.
Nice.
Where are you based again?
I am from Poland. I'm based in Poland in the Silesia region, basically.
Well,
So close to Germany, close to Czechia,
awesome.
kind of.
Well, it's great to have you. So how do you, if you don't mind me asking, how do you pronounce the name of your game?
It's Virtual May, but it's also
Virtual May.
kind of like Omae in Japanese, but it's like virtual friend, buddy, pal,
Gotcha.
kind of a deal. Yeah.
Also, bye, Sabrina. Thank you for stopping by. Cool. So yeah, do you want to try to start playing and you could talk about it and we could talk about it together, or do you want to introduce it?
Yeah,
and
we
talk
can
about
just
what it
talk.
is?
We can talk about it together. I can talk about some interesting stuff about it, and we can kind of work from there.
Yeah, sounds great.
Basically, it's kind of my how to say it. It's a enhanced reimagining of what my first ever released game was when I started programming back in 2014, I think. Yeah.
Cool. So I got this little thing on my screen. Is this the
Okay, I'll see
virtual
it.
bud?
Just give me
Yeah.
1 second.
Yeah, I'll make it bigger also. There we go.
Yeah, it's basically a vacuum cleaner robot kind of a character,
Yeah, I
and
love that.
every now and again there will be some trash to kind of clean up using the um, point and click kind of feature
Yeah.
in a way. Um, what else? You have some options above and below the main screen. They're all like connected via buttons. Yeah, and that's the core of the gameplay. It's
Cool.
kind of Tamagotchi based
Yeah.
in a lot of ways. It's also done in real time, so if you leave the game, it will become, I mean, because I technically always like almost all of my ideas of the names are male for the robot. Whenever I kind of name him above the screen, there is a little place, so I always call the robot a him, but it's technically a they because you can change it and use your own, like you can pick the colors, you can give them longer eyelashes, etc.
Mm-hmm.
If you want the robot to be female or do whatever you want. You also have some like cases, and there's also like the rainbow flag, so it's like you can basically pick out and decide on what the robot should be. Plus, you have the option to import anything as the pet and anything as the background, making it practically like endless, making it have practically endless customization options in a way.
Yeah, that's super cool. Does it just like import a PNG or something like that?
Yeah, yeah. You can basically, and it will remember on that, like, on your setup what the PNGs were, and if they are still in the right folders, then it will always import them back, and
Cool.
yeah.
Um,
So that's kind of like one of the features of the game. Originally, like the first version was also the one I created in 2014 was also like a pet simulator, but it was very basic, and it was done in Scratch, so it was like
yeah.
I didn't have much to work with and kind of tried my best around it. But then I then I tried to make it for Android, but also had some troubles with that. And then I reworked it into the current engine, and I had to rework it twice originally
Oof.
due to my laptop breaking down and all of the files being lost,
Oh no.
including one of the earlier builds of the game. And then I reworked it, and I actually uploaded a reworked version, like remade version, once again on Newgrounds. It didn't receive the best of reviews, so I pulled it off basically a couple of days, months, weeks later. And then right now, that was already like a few years ago when I pulled it down. Right now I went back to that code and tried to remake it, reuse what I can from that code, add some new stuff, and kind of reimagine also the idea once again. And this is what it became in
Awesome.
the end.
Why did you decide on like a robot vacuum cleaner as like the pet beast?
It was basically, it's kind of the evolution of the original idea. In the first place, when I created the original concept in 2014, it was a robot who was an alien from space, or maybe not an alien. He was basically like sent in a spaceship, kind of Tamagotchi-esque
Mm-hmm.
in the way that the plot was structured. And then I created my first ever Android game, which used a robot kind of similar to the original one. He used like the robot used a lot of aspects of the first design from 2014, but it was smaller, and the original robot was called Kulka, which was kind of like kulka, which means an orb in Polish.
Mm-hmm.
Then I kind of tried to make a version that was small, and kind of came up with the idea of having like a junior version of the character be a vacuum cleaner, and then I reworked that character once again into Virtua May, which is
Cool.
kind of an evolution of the character concept from before. The original character had legs and arms and was more like a normal robot with a kind of orbish middle parts with, yeah, maybe not orbish. It was just like circular middle parts, and then I kind of reworked only that middle part into a separate kind of character, and then came up with the idea that that could be Virtua May in the end. Yeah. Plus, it made it kind of easy to create the idea of how the character should move, because it's only moving like on a flat surface up and down and such. So it's kind of it was kind of easy to imagine the movements and not make it super difficult to understand with the way that the robot looks and
For
acts,
sure.
basically.
Yeah, especially if you're doing like a top-down perspective kind of thing, like dealing with
Yeah,
where the arms and legs should be is,
yeah,
I can
that's
imagine, a tricky challenge.
yeah, that was one of the reasons why I decided that that should be the case. Plus, you can basically like if you have any top-down pet or anything like that, you can kind of import it on any character. That was also kind of an interesting idea in itself, because um, I used to play around with a lot of bootleg Tamagotchis that I got from like Polish bazaars, etc. Many of them had illegally um, put the sprites of well-known characters, and I kind of thought that the idea of having basically like a big supply of options was kind of cool,
Yeah,
like the way that they weren't official and that was all a pretty big risk wasn't cool. So then I kind of decided that having a big variety of characters would be nice, and the best way to do it, not risking any copyright infringement, etc., is yeah,
yeah.
allowing the user to import anything basically. And I also had like I played around with importing some characters from games and using some game backgrounds as the backgrounds and trying my best to like create some cool arrangements. Some other like Twitch streamers also, when I sent it over, played around with that function and made some like meme situations, so that was also pretty cool. I basically created that for like the fun of it and kind of
Yeah.
just
I also
letting the
like.
user
Oh, sorry.
run
Go
free.
on.
Yeah, just say what you were
Yeah.
saying.
I that I should have known that there was like a bootleg Tamagotchi scene, but like I had never considered that that existed. So that's like really interesting, I think. And
Yeah, I had at
cool place
least
to
like a
draw
couple
inspiration from.
bootleg Tamagotchis by different Chinese brands. They were all
Gotcha.
like kind of yeah, and those were pretty simple, but also like some of the concepts were pretty nice. If done officially, they could have worked much better, but some of them, I mean, they were very simplified. So that was also like one of the reasons that the fake ones are. I mean, it's interesting that in Poland only recently like Tamagotchis went back here and kind of got imported again, and for many years those fake ones were the only ones available new.
Yeah. Also, I just boosted the
What?
gain on my mic. People in chat, let me know if this sounds good, and like I'm gonna try to manage the mix as best I can. It's kind of tricky because I have like Discord and games running through the same channel,
Yeah,
basically.
I mean my title doesn't
Yeah,
have that much that that many sounds in it,
yeah,
so that's
yeah,
like it only has like in mini games and some additional like features.
yeah,
There's also a video player and a music player. The idea behind those were kind of the ideas were basically like games with virtual pets only allow the users to do so much, and I kind of came up with the idea that would be cool to allow the user to kind of do their own stuff with the pet. So
yeah,
like watching videos and listening to music via the app is possible that way, and that's kind of the point of it
yeah.
basically.
You ever play Pokemon
Yeah.
Channel? Reminds me a bit of that.
Yeah, that was also one of the inspirations, and I also was inspired by there's sort of like this application that was once mm, available on Wii, and I heard some people were trying to bring it back. It was called Winoma, like a Japanese kind of only service that had like a virtual home on the Wii, and it also had like a video player and some other stuff. And that was kind of where I also partially got the inspiration from. But I kind of played around with that idea before, but it wasn't possible on Scratch, and when I first rewrote it, didn't have the right like I had the idea but didn't know how to do it, and only recently realized the way that it could be done, basically.
Gotcha. Well, I think we are going to wrap up here. Thank you so much for coming on and talking to us. This game is really cute. Do you have anything like that you're working on that you want to plug or anything like that?
There are
Places where
also some other
folks can.
games that one of them was already released. It's called Epiplaphobia. It basically allows that those games are just like separate titles, but they will, and the one that is already released, it does currently allow the game to connect with this game and get points here by playing those. And there's also like some games
Cool.
inside and such. So I want the game to be like expandable, and I also am currently working on a big update that will add a lot of stuff. So yeah.
Awesome.
Anyways, thank you for so much for the conversation. It was nice to share a bit of the story of how it was created, and yeah,
Of course, it's
keep
super
up the
fascinating.
good work, and yeah.
Yeah. Take care of yourselves, and yeah, folks should go buy the bundle so that you can check out this game and everything else that we've seen today. Um, I'm playing now, so I'm gonna go set up.
Oh, and I have a question.
Oh, sure.
Did you, because I wasn't looking at the stream, did you go out actually with the character outside and see the map and such, or?
Yes, I went
Yeah,
out and
yeah,
just like
yeah,
looked
because
at
I
a
had
couple
my
things.
phone.
Yeah,
Yeah, I had my phone near my ear, so I didn't. I
yeah,
wasn't able to like look at it at the same time. So I
yeah.
was kind of wondering. Yeah,
I like
thank you.
this. Yeah, take care of yourself. So yeah, I'm gonna put up a bumper and then gonna blast your ears with some electronic drums. See you soon.
Bye.
Bye.
people hear me? No. There we go. Hello. How are we doing? It's always weird to transition from like playing and then talking. But thank you for listening. lisaforum.bandcamp.com if you feel like listen to any of my actually recorded music, and I'll post the link in chat. And or buy any of it. But yeah, we're not here to buy music. I mean, we can if we want, but we're here to buy video games. What time is it? It's 2:25. We have somebody talking to us soon, I think. Cool. How are we all doing today, chat? Yeah. I think that Nolan's gonna join us now if he wants. I think that it is that. Yeah, okay, whoops. I forgot to turn off the thing that says... There we go. Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Welcome.
Thank you. What is going on?
We're playing video games. Have you heard of video games?
I love those.
Yeah. Just gonna switch things around. I'm gonna put you on screen.
Cool.
Because you have a camera on.
I do have a camera on. How's it going? Cool stream so far. I've been watching it. Very amazing games. Good music. Having a good time.
Having a good time. Why does it not want to show your face on screen? I hate
that a lot.
I hate OBS. Like, I think that this is a perpetual thing where it's just like, oh yeah, actually, no, how about, okay, that's the wrong thing. Is not gonna, cool. I love it when, maybe we can't show your face. That's fine, whatever.
That's all right.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. You're here now.
Hooray.
I don't know what that was about. I think OBS just had a minor panic attack, and then, but now it's good.
And there. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Yeah. Focus that. So yeah, we're gonna hopefully pull in somebody soon. I'm gonna not use my this. I'm gonna use my this.
Perfect.
Yeah. How's your day been so far?
You know, it's been pretty uneventful, so I guess that's good right now. Thank you, Parsley. I like to dress like a stolen car. So, yeah, I'm excited to check out these games. I got the bundle earlier this month, but haven't had too much time to check them out, so really excited to see what's going on here.
Yeah. So yeah, Laura, what's your last name? Gavednik? Is that correct? I hope so. Is going to be joining us to talk about her game. Hello. I can't hear you. Oh no, 1 second.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can. Hello.
Groovy.
Gonna focus you for this. Since I don't know how to, like, 1 second. If OBS would stop just, like, being the worst. 1 second. Do you... Sorry. Okay, what's going on here, OBS? Here, let's do this. Because I want to show your face since we're talking to you, but... damn it.
Here, let me turn off my camera and maybe that will help.
Yeah, maybe. While we're messing around with some nonsense, I'm gonna pull your game up. So this is Monster Realm. Cool. Yeah, I'm gonna. So this is our first tabletop game, and like I've said in places, I don't think that we're going to be able to play it because of the time that we have, but I do want to talk about it with you because it seems cool.
You.
Yeah, I love the like just the vibe of like one-page tabletop games. I don't know if this is a page. It's 2 pages, but yeah, it's like the challenge of like fitting a whole game into like such a tiny space is just really cool to me always. So yeah, what's this game about? I'm just gonna turn off face cam for that for now because it's just frozen on Nolan's face. So, but yeah, you wanna talk about your game?
So I actually have 3 games submitted.
Cool.
The one that was most important for me to bring to the bundle is called Monster Realm Student Exchange Program. And it's a solo journaling game, meaning you're pretty much writing your own story using prompts and guidance from the game itself. And the idea is, we found a portal to another world filled with monsters. They're peaceful, things are going great, and there's a student exchange program that occurs in order to do a little culture sharing. And the entire game is ran using a deck of cards, jokers removed, and a few dice. And you go through the deck, meeting different students at different times of the year, and the deck dictates you get a choice of 2 types of monsters that you get to meet, and what kind of relationship you have with them, and the dice inform you on personality quirks. And it's up to you to decide, to fill out the relationship. It's either best friends, frenemies, or enemies. And you get to figure out why is the relationship like this. And it's a game to kind of get people to stop and think of, well, why do I not like this person? Why do I have more fun competing against this person than I do, just chatting with them? Things like that. And it's just my hope that it'll get people to think about their real life relationships with different people as well. Is it because of what they are? Is it because of who they are? Is it because of something they said or did? Or is it because of something you've heard they said or have done? The second game that I submitted was Sky Artist, and it's pretty much painting a new world. You gather up these different colors using a 3D6 diversify system in order to paint the new skies. And there's the difficulty is dictated by the kinds of sky that you want to paint. Against another solo game, can be journaling or not. There's a lot of dice rolling. There's keeping track of what colors you do gather, what consequences you gather. Because if you get a certain number of consequences, then you can actually have it so the consequences aren't so bad after all. Things like that. And then the third game I submitted was Whistling Wolf Cafe Multiplayer Edition, And that one is all about, it's just a fun game. Pretty much it's a cafe sim within a few pages, that you can play without any electric devices. And it's based on the solo version that I had initially made, and it's just lighthearted fun.
Those all sound really cool. What I guess like a thing that struck me while you're talking about that is that like a lot of these are solo RPGs, right? And like that's like been a form that I've only seen kind of emerge in a sort of a big way in the last couple of years. Like I know that they've existed for a while, but like I guess like what draws you to that form?
I'm a stay-at-home mom.
Gotcha.
I don't have much adult interaction throughout the day, and currently my kiddo is, she's not even 3 years old yet. So outside of playing very simple games, when I want to entertain myself, I don't have too many options game-wise.
Mm-hmm.
So it's just really fun because I was a writer before I was a game designer. So especially with the solo journaling games, which there are a number of when it comes to solo games, it helps me get back into the writing aspect again, which feels really good. And then there's so many other games I can play when my partner is home that, I can save that to play with him,
For sure. Yeah, I love using solo games, or I don't know, what we might call like world building games as kind of jumping off points for written stuff, or like other, because I'm a video game designer primarily, and I've on multiple occasions like used like a game of Microscope or something like that to start the seed for like a world for a game that I'm working on. So I totally get that that vibe.
That can be a lot of fun. I'm actually, if Sprinting Owl doesn't jump on it first, I want to run a game jam that is specifically for writers for character building, world building, religion building, or what have you.
Yeah.
I think it'd be a lot of fun to also draw writers a bit more into the TTRPG space as well.
For sure. And I think that it's interesting that you said like, or kind of suggested there, like the sort of a granularity of world building, right? Because like we talk about kind of like world building as a constituent unit, right? But there's so many things that go into world building that like I'd love to see more games that are just like religion building, right? Or like culture building, or like things that are like because sometimes when you're like designing a setting or whatever, it's really hard to look at everything. Whenever I've taught like narrative design classes and stuff like that, and we talk about world building, I always tell my students to like focus on something and not try to focus on everything. Or like focus on the things that you're interested in, right? And I'd love to see more games like that. That not like require that, but lean more into like the specific things that build up a setting as opposed to it all at once, right?
Yeah. Well, it's kind of like the idea for Monster Realm Student Exchange Program. It's kind of cool because if you do want to build this monster realm, here's the chance for you to look at one aspect of that world, the students.
For sure.
And how is the school ran? I mean, this is more focused on an individual's relationships with other students, but it would be so easy to work off of that and build outwards.
Yeah.
And get a better feel of what are the youth of this world like. And I do really have a lot of fun with world building games. There were some really good ones. I want to say it was in the reproductive rights bundle that I actually went through that I really want to go back to and have fun with again. There's a lot of systems out there now, a lot of SRDs that you can actually turn into world building mechanics.
Yeah.
And focus on different things like religion or politics or school or just a bunch of stuff. And hopefully there'll be a jam or at least a bundle of them out there soon. So you can have them all in one place.
Yeah, that'd be a cool thing to put together. So we're running close on time, but I do want to ask, like, and feel free to not answer this, but I am kind of interested in it. So like with Monster Realms, I love talking. Talking's so good. If y'all are joining us now, I got like 3 hours of sleep, so I apologize for just tripping over my tongue constantly. With Monster Realms specifically, you said that like you do want to have players sort of reflect on their own relationships with this game, right?
Yep.
So I guess I'm curious about like what prompted the decision to add this layer of abstraction where it is kind of like a fantasy world and stuff like that, as opposed to making it just like a school.
C has been a really good tool for a lot of writers and a lot of different time periods to have a safe way of bringing real life issues without people immediately going on the defensive about it. I mean, how many times do we hear about werewolves versus vampires or dwarves and elves being in conflict with each other?
Yeah.
It's when you actually look at it from that lens, it's really easy to see how they're a direct relation to real world issues.
Yeah.
So I feel like by adding that extra cushion, I guess you could call it, it feels a bit safer to be like, wait, you know, how can I apply this to my real life?
For sure.
It keeps from people getting offended with direct references while still giving that lens to examine things through.
That makes a lot of sense.
Thank you.
Well, is there anything else that you have coming up that you want to plug or anything like that? Or, you know, just where people can find you on the internet if they want to follow your work?
Absolutely. You can find me on Twitter under Lucky Newt Games. I'm also in Itch.io, Lucky Newt Games. I try to keep it consistent. We also have a Discord server, Lucky Newt Jams. You can find the link. I think it's on my Twitter. If not, it will be added today. But also we have the Light in the Darkness bundle coming out after a jam that we had about, you know, the world is such a dark place right now. Let's gather some light to fight off the darkness. It's going to be games from 50 different creators that are either uplifting, silly and fun, heartwarming, or are meant to guide you through hard times. We also have a jam that started just yesterday. It's a video game hack jam. Pretty much take a trope, a mechanic, or a theme from a video game and apply it to a tabletop RPG. And that's going to be running, the submission, or the recruiting started yesterday. The actual jam is going to be starting next week, and will be running for 2 weeks. It's a ranked jam. It'll be turned into a bundle afterwards, and you can, I just completely blanked, so there you go.
Awesome.
But yes,
thank you so much.
I really hope to see what people come up with.
Yeah, those sound great. I might take a peek, because I really like kind of figuring out how to take video game mechanics and making them work in tabletop settings. It's like, I don't know, just something that I enjoy.
So much fun.
Yeah. Don't know if I'm any good at it, but I do enjoy it, you know? Well,
if you have any ideas, we'd love to see them.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for joining us. And everyone go follow her on those various places and play these games.
Thank you. Thanks for having me.
Of course. And yeah, feel free to like stick around. I don't know where are we? Oh, we are almost I think we're over the next interview a bit, but
sorry.
No, it's fine. It's totally my fault. Is Star in chat? No, I'll ping them. I don't know the pronouns.
I gotta get going, but I hope everyone has a great day.
Take care of yourself. Have a great rest of your day.
You too. Thanks.
Hello.
Hey.
I don't know if video is working for y'all, but we could try this again and see if it is gonna.
Let's have a fight with OBS. Let's
do it. It's constant, right? Like, no.
Don't worry. I've been behind here trying to get OBS to work for like the last 25 minutes. It's fine.
It's fine.
It happens.
Yeah. Okay, what are you doing?
OBS was there like, do you want to use a virtual camera? It doesn't show anything, but you use it anyway.
Yeah. Would you? Yeah, I always have difficulty with cameras specifically. Let me see if this wants to work. Is this anything? That's you. That's kind of you. Let's resize this a bit. Yeah.
If it's someone else, I'm worried.
Yeah.
Finally, the new A24 horror movies.
Yeah.
It's OBS.
Yeah. God, somebody like would do that, right? That I don't know if you saw we're all going to the World's Fair, but there's like elements of that kind of stuff in that. It's about like.
Yeah, I was thinking of that Skype horror movie that came out like 5 years ago. That was.
Yeah. There we go. We have a picture. Hello. I'm going to. Yeah, we love not being disembodied voices in the void.
We're finally corporeal.
Yeah. I'm gonna post the link again, and then we'll get to your games.
No worries.
Yeah. So yeah, everyone, we are here. We are celebrating queer games and queer game developers. I'm Sin. I'm here with. Is it Star or Starshine?
Star.
Okay. Cool.
Just start calling me something, and I'll pick it up.
Yeah. And you should buy the bundle. And it's here. Buy this.
This is the opposite of subliminal messaging.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna keep saying buy the bundle till you do it.
Yeah. There's a pay what you can version, but if you can pay the $60, you should do it because these folks deserve money.
Or if you do pay what you can go over $60.
Yeah, or if you pay what you can, you can go over $60.
You're a millionaire who happens
to
be watching.
So, your games are
Channel 36, The Void Caller, and Stock Photo Adventure Squad, which is two sides of a spectrum.
Yeah, Channel 36 is so cool. Like, I was reading that game, and I was like, we're not going to have time to play this, but I want to play this, you know?
It's a long game.
Yeah. You want to talk about them?
Yeah, so both of my games are TTRPGs, so this is why they would take a while to play. Channel 36, The Void Caller, is a solo journaling game that casts you as the intern at a local TV station called Channel 36. Now, obviously, once you've agreed to be this late-night intern, you realise something is going wrong in this town. Every night, something is breaking into the station and hijacking the signal and showing strange images and sort of cryptic messages, and as the intern, your job is to both endure the nights without quitting your job and also work out what the hell is going on. It's inspired by broadcast intrusions like the Max Headroom incident and the Space Invasion incident. So basically, this was a common thing in the sort of late 80s.
Yeah.
Like 70s, 80s, not much these days because you can't do it as easily. But of reality hacking groups who would break into station feeds and change the signal to something else. And obviously with influence of analog horror series, stuff like Local 57.
Yeah, I was going to say Local 58 is like all over this, you know?
Yeah. I've always been a fan of analog horror.
Me too.
That feeling of like, here's something normal that's gone awful. It's just wrong.
Yeah.
Is there.
I remember like there have been times when I've just been like alone at night listening to the radio and just you hear things sometimes that are like, am I supposed to be hearing this?
Yes.
And that vibe.
Especially for me, when I was a kid, I used to have like a small portable radio. I'm old, pre-warning, so before you kids had your iPods, I was there with my little radio. And my house was, I think, in the middle of two antenna. So at certain frequencies, you'd get two stations melding together. So you'd have this static followed by just short words, and it was the creepiest thing in the world.
I love it.
Especially as the radio I had was so cheap, the tuner wasn't great. So it would drift over time. So if you like left it running, after a while it would just fade to static. Then you just hear like brrr, something.
Yeah.
Brrr, and just people talking. It was the creepiest thing, but kind of cool in its own special way.
I love it so much. Anyways, keep talking about your game. Sorry to derail about radios.
I love talking about radios.
Yeah.
But the whole thing is designed to resemble a sort of crappily photocopied manual.
Yeah.
So I also used to do some work in local radio.
Yeah.
And whenever you got a manual, it would always be like this, horribly photocopied, like it was written in 1974.
Yeah.
And we just keep, whenever it gets dirty, we just keep photocopying it. So the one you end up with is just awful.
Yeah.
So,
did you actually photocopy any of this, or is this just like a...
No, this was me having to sort of recreate it digitally.
Nice.
there's a lot of before, I think at least one of the pages in here has about 37 layers in it of just affecting to make it work. But yeah, probably my favorite thing about this is it's designed to be very immersive, and part of that is, rather than using sort of an abstract like a Jenga tower or dice, you are stacking toothpicks on top of a bottle to try and make them balance and stay up, which is reflected in the storyline, because that is also what the intern is doing, because in just a moment of like, I can't watch this anymore, they grabbed two things they had to hand, are just trying to busy themselves to just not think about what's going on in front of them, which is toothpicks in a bottle, which is actually something I used to do when I worked local radio. When they're just long segments, you've got to do something.
Yeah, that's super
you just
cool.
Sit there stacking these little things.
Also mechanizing like the trying to take your mind off the unknowable kind of stuff is like very cool.
I just like the idea of like, it's like, sure, this station is awful and there's all these weird broadcasts, but at the same time, it's better than working retail.
Yes. And that's like a mechanic also that I haven't seen before, really. Like, I don't know. TTRPGs and LARP designers like do a bunch of wild stuff, and like that's not really my scene so much, but I'm not sure that I've seen like that specifically. It's really cool.
I think there's a lot of that kind of thing. It's a lot of fun to just grab random objects around the house and go, how do I build a game around this?
Yeah.
And it's really good for accessibility as well, because
for sure.
It's stuff you haven't, or you already probably have.
Yeah, that's awesome.
The other one, if you want to show the other one.
Yeah, let's talk about the other one. It's total
range
other side of the spectrum.
Stock Photo Adventure Squad. It is a group game, unlike the other one, all about stock images. This whole thing came about because ages ago, and I still have it on my hard drive, I found, while working on something else, an image of a banana wrapped in duct tape. Just wrapped around it. But the title was like, banana, tape, duct tape, DIY, birthday cake. And I've never known why that image was called birthday cake. So it just got me on this thing of like, stock photo titles are full of so many words, and they're kind of like a mini character sheet, because they like list like everything about an image. So this game, rather than having a character sheet, you all pick a stock image to represent you, and then you use the tags of the image's look, to decide how things play out. It's designed to be really chaotic, really fast-paced. It's very influenced by the fact that, obviously, with the pandemic going on, it's so hard to get long-term games going.
For sure.
This was designed to be a game that everyone could dive in with. You can get this going in about 10 minutes. You don't need to sort of teach someone a load of math. It's just, here's a load of tokens, very simple rules, and your character is whatever the image tells you it is. So if you have a phone, in 25 seconds you can get a character. And part of the mechanics about that is swapping your character, so you can decide midway through the game, I don't want to be this woman eating salad, I want to be this really cool dog, and that's just an action to go, yeah, I'm someone else now.
Yeah, I love that. Also, just like, woman eating salad as a character class is fantastic.
There's some really good stock images out there, and you sit there going, who in the world is this made for? Like, what situation caused this to be a thing?
Yeah.
And yeah, this is probably one of my favorite things about this game, is the side mechanic, is the risky actions concept. Basically, if you don't have the stuff to do something, you can opt to make a risky action. And you decide this rather than rolling dice by picking another player. You both scroll through a stock image site, you stop, and then you both have to decide what that image is worth based on what's in it. So say you find a crowd of people, like 7 people, you may say, oh, this is worth 7. Say it's a fruit bowl of 10 oranges, this is worth 10. And part of that is this weird negotiation you end up in of both of you trying to justify your number without knowing what number the other one has picked. So it's very sort of chaotic.
Yeah. I love
it's really
mechanics like
designed
that, to be
for
honest.
for full banter potential, and a bit of a narrative there of like, oh, don't pick this person because they always pick high numbers, or don't pick this person, they always pick low numbers.
Yeah. Did
Or
you
don't
design
pick
this? Oh,
person-
sorry.
Oh no! Okay. Or don't pick this person because because whatever the algorithm is for the site they're on is giving them bad images.
Gotcha. Did you design this like during the pandemic, or like was
This
it
was
in
done,
response to that, or?
This was done last year, and it was
Gotcha.
it's something I've been sort of milling over for a while, just because in my like little folder of stock images I have the banana birthday cake, and every time I go into that I go, should really do something with that, and then just one day I came up with the idea of I came up with the risky actions as a concept, and then just went from there.
Cool. Yeah, because this also like has kind of party game-ish vibes, but like
totally is designed to be a game that, because again, I have a lot of friends who play board games, TTRPGs, but while they're great, getting 4 people together every week is a pain.
It sucks.
the amount of times we've gone, we should do this. We make characters, and then someone has a new shift they're doing, or someone's house gets condemned, or something weird happens. This is the idea: you can go, I want to play this game, and then within 10 minutes you can be playing that game, and it's like perfect, like 1 to 2 hour quick burst of a session.
Nice.
Where and it's so much a game where you can learn as you do, rather than having to like study the rules.
For sure. I think we're going a little over time, but these games are really cool. I like.
Thank you so much, and thank you for
I like them a lot. Yeah, of course. This has been a ton of fun so far, and thanks for coming on.
Really good.
Is there anything that you want to plug that you have coming up, or?
I do have another game out. It just came out yesterday.
Oh, congratulations!
Thank you. It is called Seducing the Green Fairy. It is a 2-player game where you play as cabaret performers going on secret dates away from your theatre owner's prying eyes.
That sounds very interesting.
Mechanic. So, more stupid prop games from me, because I like stupid props.
We love that.
Also, buy the bundle. I'm going to keep stressing this.
Buy the bundle.
Buy the bundle.
Do you have places where people can follow you and your work on the internet?
If you want to be pestered by me on the regular, you can find me on Twitter at StarshineScrib. That is Starshine followed by SCRIB, because Scribbles doesn't fit on Twitter for some reason. I'm also on itch, starshinescribbles.itch.io, and I have a website, starshinescribbles.com, where you can read my blog if you're so inclined. You might want to.
Yeah, you might want to. I'll probably read your blog. That sounds interesting.
That's the highest claim you can get. You might enjoy it. But definitely buy the bundle, because I've been having so much fun going through it and finding all these different, so many really good games in here.
There's so much stuff in it, and it's all so cool.
It's awesome.
And again, so much more interesting than most of what AAA developers are making.
Most of it functions.
Most of it functions out of the box, because we don't have the infrastructure to patch anything.
The Queer Games bundle, it works. Tagline for next year already. Lovely. Thank you so much.
Of course. Take care of yourself.
Bye.
Hey Nolan, you still with us?
Yes. Hello.
Hello. Let's see if you show up now.
That's exciting.
Yeah, you do.
Those were some really cool games.
Yeah.
I'm excited to check them out.
Yeah, me too. I feel like the vibe of Channel 36 is exactly something that would exist in a campaign setting that I'm currently running a game in. So I might just play that as one of the characters in that setting, just to flesh out the next arc or something like that for that game, because that sounds fun.
Totally.
We're coming up on the hour, so I think that Daphnis is going to be our next music set. Is that what I said? Did I say it was Daphnis? I think so, because yes, it's Daphnis. That's coming up right now, and I'll be in chat probably again, and keep buying the bundle. I I think somebody just posted the link, but I'm gonna post the link again. It's this one.
Buy it.
Buy it.
We're going with that superliminal marketing.
Yeah.
Hey, you, buy this.
Hey, you, buy this. Okay, and now, Daphnis Moon. And we're back. 1 second. I'm going to make... Which thing? Which thing do I want to make go away? Why is OBS like this? It's going to be a continuing... There we go. This one's going to go away. And... Shoot. There we go. That was awesome, Daphnis. Thank you so much for recording that. And the video is super cool also. Cool. So, continuing our playthrough of a bunch of queer games, and we're what, like 3-ish hours deep. I've seen a bunch of really cool stuff, but I'm gonna throw the link in chat again. By me. Yeah. So let's just keep going, I guess. Who's on the call with me? Who is talking? Who wants to talk, if anyone?
I can talk. I'm here.
Hey, Nolan, what's going on? I was like, I don't know if I'm
listening to some good music.
Hell yeah. Same. Weird. Weird how that works.
Yeah.
So yeah, let's play some games.
Cool.
We're going to... Where'd we leave off? I think we left off Falling for You, right? Yeah, so this one is, I think, another visual novel. Damn, I love words. Called Zeitzmax. I don't know much about it. Like I said, I tried to keep kind of like not super knowing about what it is that I'm playing with streams like this, especially. I just like turn off. Whoa, that's super loud. I wish that. Okay, let's make you like that. How's that sound, chat? Like, are we audible? Am I audible? Good. Accept yourself for who you are. Value and others matter not. Why the I have trouble reading cursive font sometimes, so apologies to. Cool, that's good. Yeah, I boosted the gain a little bit. It's like, it looks like it's clipping on my monitor, but like it was almost clipping before, and y'all said I sounded too quiet, so it's fine. Okay, I'll boost the gain of the game a little bit. Let's try like 15, 14%. There's a saying that life without meaning isn't a life worth living. Everyone needs to have a purpose, otherwise you're not living a fulfilling life. It's a vague statement. Many people would find themselves questioning what their purpose was, hoping that blindly clinging to such things as fate and belief would lead to a sustainable life. Poor kid. Everyone glanced pitifully at the innocent young girl. I hope someone adopts her. She's so young. Yeah, Daphnis in chat is remarking at your Pikachu headphones, Nolan. The girl frowned.
Good,
upset.
yes.
Upset, and I didn't know what they were at first. The girl frowned, upset at all the concerned glances being thrown her way. She never liked being the center of attention. A woman in white slowly approached the little girl. Your mother's gone to heaven, where she'll be happy forever. Happy? What's that? The girl couldn't understand a single word the woman was saying. The woman wrapped her arm around the girl. The woman continued to hold the young girl tightly in her arms through the remainder of the funeral. Not once did the young girl struggle. Instead, she found herself at ease in the strangest warm embrace.
Ooh, cool.
Love a transition. No one at the funeral would have guessed, not even the little girl, but in the moment she felt a strange warmth filling her tiny heart. This strange warmth this strange warm feeling she didn't have when her mom was alive. Was this what being happy felt? Question mark. I am doing so good at reading today, y'all, and playing a lot of games with a lot of words in them, so sorry.
You're doing great.
Doing my best. We'll finish this screen and I think then move on so that we can give the next one a bit of looking before we talk to Penn. I think that's who's... Yes. But once the funeral ended, the strange woman released the young girl from her grasp, never to be seen again. The happiness that the little girl had felt disappeared. Ever since then, she had been lying to herself that she had lived a fulfilling life. For eyes, maybe those who will still think that their lives have meaning would ridicule the way she lives. Forgettable, uneventful, lonely. Cool. Love a transition. Anyways, this is sad and kind of cute. Might play some more of it at some point. Can I save? Yes.
Yeah, seems rad.
Yeah. Yes. What do we have next? Oh no. We want to check something real fast. Yeah, I think that this was a game that we were supposed to play with the developer, but we but I got the time zone wrong, so extracting this.
Love extracting games.
Love extracting games. I just did that. What do you want me to do? Oh, there we go. Made an RPG Maker, made by Agras.
Nice.
Yeah. I looked at this game a bit. I really like the art style. Hey there, this is showing up because you're not using the font this game came with. No. Cool. Long ago, in ages since past, true heroes walked these lands. Theirs was an era not of avarice and decadence, but of glory and pride. One could truly make themselves a legend. Sure.
Not at all.
No. Nope. Good, my child. Pray tell, what's your name? Can I... That's fine. I didn't realize
Morose.
it. Morose.
All right.
Yeah. I'm daughter of Demeter, obviously.
Of course.
But of course. Fine one too. Delectable. Okay.
Okay, game. Settle down.
Chill out, guy. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Gray. I've lived in this land since time began, it seemed. This land was once beautiful, but now it seems to be set with the scourge of monsters! From the wild beasts to the monsters, the forest spirits to the sea creatures. And the snakes. Yeah. Oh, and the slime. Accursed slime. All because of Medusa. Chill out. Medusa's fine. Have you heard of her? Terrible monster. Horrible mother of beasts. Sure. I received Nike's blessing. Be wary. Danger lurks everywhere.
You got some sick sneaks.
Yeah. Oh, I'm finally awake. Where am I? Egypt, Libya, Hyperborea? Hyperborea. It's another word I can never say. Here in Delphi, dear girl, home of the Oracle. Aren't you here to see her? Sure. Yep. Good. She's here in the temple to the north. Be safe. If you get tired, come back here to rest. Yeah, like I dig this like
is great
vibe. I wanted to stick this next to Paige's because she also is making like a Game Boy alike set in like fantasy ancient Greece, which I thought was like too good to not do, but I don't think that I messed up with getting this with this whole game, so I apologize for that because we got to pull in another guest to talk about another game like now.
Yeah, that looks cool. It'll be a block across time.
Yeah.
People can rearrange it in their minds.
Yeah.
It'll be fun.
Okay. Gonna close. Yeah, there we go. Pen, are you here?
I am.
Hello. Welcome. I'm going to pull your game up. If I can find it among all of my tabs of all the browser games that I wanted to look at. How do you pronounce it?
Yeah, so it's called Wasmanian. It's it comes from a scientific term actually.
Cool.
Wasmanian mimicry, which is when it comes from type of bugs when they mimic their hosts in order to just live in the same structure or nest, and they kind of just they act as like another ant.
Yeah.
And stuff like that.
Is that like the thing that the kiwis do that? Like the kind of parasitism?
It could be. I'm not entirely sure what kiwis do.
Gotcha.
But
I might be mistaken, but like kind of bird that like pretends to be the bird, the baby of another species of bird, and then like eats all of the actual baby's food.
Mm-hmm. That definitely, and then it gets raised as the bird. I've heard of that type of bird. Yeah. I'm more of a wasp and bee expert, as is my game. Yeah.
Cool. I'm gonna put you on the screen here. There we go. So yeah, you want to tell us about this?
Yeah. My name is Pen. Pen Van Batavia. I know you've been playing a lot of video games today, but something else that's fun for one person is a tabletop role-playing game. This one's a solo role-playing game as well. Instead of on a computer, this one involves more journaling. But yeah, as a trans game designer myself, I was like seeking out a way to like make a not so subtle comparison between like living in binary worlds and binary expectations. And so this game, Wasmanian, is about a wasp who is, through certain circumstances, born in a bee's nest. And when a wasp's nest moves nearby, it's kind of juggling the expectations of both of those worlds. And it's, it uses prompts to fill out a journal and like also to tear up the journal and do different things to the journal. So you have like a physical item after you're finished with the game. It takes anywhere from, well, it's however long you'd like to make it, but in my experience, it's been something that I do for like 15 minutes a day for a couple weeks, or like take it out in like a 2.5, 3 hour sitting. So
cool. Are you like a wasp scientist?
I did a lot of wasp research.
Gotcha.
I'm not a wasp scientist. I did consult with a beekeeper for this as well. So, but
cool.
I did do quite a bit of research.
Yeah.
But I would not call myself a wasp expert.
Gotcha.
You want me to read the premise here at all?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, cool. You are a member of the Hive. It is the Hive's goal to please the one true queen. You don't look like the typical hiver. You're sleek where they are hairy, thin where they are round, and flexible where they are stiff. Although you have a different body than the other hivers, you've still carved out a place in their order. While it sometimes feels like you don't belong or that you're missing something, the hive is all you've known. Nearby, a new collective, the Nest, has moved in. There, the hierarchy is much more volatile and shifting, with new queens rising and falling often, which helps you blend in when visiting. After engaging with the Nest, you found that your body resembles that of the nesters much more than that of the hivers. In this new community, you feel both at odds with the culture and finally at peace with your place. The hive is fearful of the nest, and the nest feels disdain towards the hive. Because the hive knows you and you can somewhat blend into the nest, you've begun to make trips back and forth, trying to find some sort of belonging in both. This game picks up after you've begun to make these regular visits to the nest.
Cool.
So, that's kind of the idea. And hivers are bees, and nesters are wasps.
Gotcha. Yeah. So question that I just thought of when you were describing sort of how, like, for lack of a better term, the loop of the game, right? Is this something that's like, does it have like an end state, or is it designed to be kind of play forever? Okay.
So there's on this page 7 here is the comb, which each time you draw a prompt, it's kind of like a puzzle game, like a line game.
Mm-hmm.
You place down a block or a brick or some sort of marking on each of the line, and you're trying to fill out as many lines as you can without them intersecting or crashing together. And when you finally do get it, it ends. The game ends.
Cool.
So, yeah. And there's ways to cheat around it if you want.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Does that like signify sort of what's going on narratively, like if a certain amount of comb cells are filled out in a specific order?
Actually, and so when you fish, you're part of the comb there. You actually tally up how many of each prompt you have. There's wasp prompts and bee prompts, hive prompts, and nest prompts. And you tally up kind of the points there, and then at the end there's a finale table, and then it gives you one final prompt to put an end, give you some closure to your story, or give you some not closure but still an ending.
Yeah.
So
love that.
Yeah.
I also like I guess how evocative a lot of these prompts feel, like like the top level, like discrepancy, insight, flesh, sacrifice. Good words.
And some of the prompts like have you just like journal a response to the text there, and some of them have you like just read the prompt and then make a poem, or have you draw a diagram. I tried to make it very varied so that you're not just writing. It's not, I mean, it is creative writing, but yeah, so it's not specifically creative writing the whole time.
Yeah. And you said like this, and based on how you described it and stuff like that, kind of comes out of a place of being like unsettled in your belonging in a specific place or whatever.
Yeah.
Is that like something
trying to assimilate between two worlds? Yeah.
Is that like I guess something that you hope that players will like take from it, or like, I guess, do you expect or hope that players will come to a, not like a specific conclusion, but like, is there like a funnel towards like an idea about what this, is it like pointing in a direction, or is it kind of like more for the player to reflect on their own experience with that kind of stuff? And
yeah, it's I consulted with some other trans people, and when they've like played it, they've had some visceral reactions because it's very similar to a lot of their own things. But a lot of the like cis people I've had try this game have found it very like enlightening, which was very, I mean, it was a little surprising, but it was also very encouraging to me that they found it very enlightening to like just other binary like situations, but specifically trans issues as well.
Yeah.
Like there's a lot of people who struggle with feeling like they're part of two different or multiple different worlds, and like having to, for I guess lack of a better term, like code switch between them and maybe not feeling like they're wholly part of either.
Yeah.
And while that specifically works very well, that allegory for trans people, it also, there's a debriefing section near the end, and it encourages you to think about what kind of communities that yourself are struggling to fit into.
Yeah, it's interesting. Like, I guess I haven't written a lot of solo, or no, I haven't written any solo games. I feel like writing a debriefing for a solo game sounds like a challenge. I don't know if that was your experience with it. Like, I run and have written a few, games with a GM and stuff like that. And it's really easy to like, talk about that in the context of like, make sure your players are okay and stuff like that. But like from you temporally and spatially removed from the person who's like reading this and like trying to deal with the stuff that you're giving them, that sounds like it could be a challenge, but I don't know.
Yeah, it was figuring out the questions. I had help with from my copy editor, Grace Vitrone, and they were helping me like figure out what kinds of questions might help somebody like at least derealize as out of the game, because it can get a little heavy if you go pretty heavy into it. And so like taking a little break and then kind of comparing that to real life kind of helps derealize a little bit. Yeah. And there's like a question at the end. The last question is, what insights into yourself did this game help you make? Which I feel like is a great note to leave off on, even if you're just thinking about these questions rather than like actually journaling a response to the debrief questions.
Yeah.
I think it's a very useful way to kind of come down from that role-playing high.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, like also I haven't played a lot of solo games, but I can imagine that like, I've been in places where I've been like caught in my head in those sorts of cycles, and like it's good to have a moment to like break and think about whatever just happened. I have experienced that a lot, like GMing tabletop games, where it's like, okay, we have to talk about the thing that just happened or whatever, just same question I asked the other like couple solo people who have written solo games that we've talked to today, but like what's drawn you to that form?
Yeah, I design both games I usually stick to 1 or 2 people games, just because to me creating the game is like an outlet in itself
for sure,
for a lot of the feelings that I'm feeling or like wrestling with, or like concepts just usually about being trans, because that's my experience. And I just as like when I'm talking to people outside of the community, I usually call them like art games, because to me, like as I'm creating them, it's a little bit more of like they are meant to be played, but like the act of playing itself is meant to be like part of the art.
Yeah.
If that doesn't sound too pretentious at all.
I get what you mean though.
Yeah.
It's like oh, go on. Sorry.
Yeah. No, and that it's just easier to like nail down the feelings, the comparisons, the allegories that you want players to like feel or to spring up from the game when it's like 1 or 2 people like doing some retrospective or bouncing off each other. Yeah.
Awesome. I think we are running a little long on time, because always I just like, I don't know, I like talking to people, and but yeah, do you have anything that you're currently working on that you want to plug or anything like that?
Yeah, the last thing about this game I just want to
go
mention,
for it.
Shout out to Camille Alverson for the amazing art. That's a local artist.
It's lovely.
Fargo, North Dakota. It's amazing if you check it out in the Queer Games bundle. But yeah, I just put out Our Us, which is a 2-person role-playing game about perspectives and relationships, based on some webcomics by Sophia Foster Dimino. And it's very beautiful. It's been my most acclaimed game so far. So feel free to check that out on my itch page. It's just Pen Harper, and that's Pen with 2 N's.
One word?
Yep.
Okay. Harper. I'm posting this in chat, so.
Yes. Harper.
.itch.io.
Pen Harper.
Pen's itch page. Cool. And any place that folks can follow your work on the internet or social media, etc.
Yeah, I'm on Twitter at acquiredchaste. Pretty good pun, I thought. But
pretty good.
And then I'm also on the podcast A Night of Shreds and Patches. You can find me there as well, and my fellow cast members. So
cool.
Yeah.
Post those.
Thank you so much, Hyacinth. I appreciate you organizing this whole thing.
Yeah.
For, the queer games community.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun, and everyone's been super cool. I'm continue to be just astounded by the work that this community puts out and stuff like that. So it's great having you on. Feel free to hang out if you want to, in chat or on voice. Be around until I don't know, it's 7 or 8 my time. What are we have now? Those were totally words also. Let's play another game, and then at 5th sometimes I just make sounds when I'm processing stuff. At 3:50 I think we got somebody else coming on. Is Nick here? Just gonna post that. How are we doing now, chat? I'm gonna play a game while Nick joins. I think that we made it through all of the what I called the priority list, which is people who explicitly reached out to say hey, can you play my game? So now it's not to say that any of them are low priority or whatever, but I did ask for if people specifically wanted me to play the games, and I think that was all of them. So yeah, let's just start going through other games. Also, that's not including people who I'm talking to. I played a little bit of this one. It's very fun. Can get 2 minutes in.
Speedrun, yeah, do it.
Speedrun. It's oops. You're walking out at night and
oh, it's a beat 'em up.
It's a beat 'em up, yeah. It's I did not expect that when I first booted it up with the pastel art and
yeah,
and
it's
vibe.
A Goodnight Moon beat 'em up. I love that.
Yeah. Very good thumps when you hit. I don't know if you can hear, but
oh, special attack? Oh, this is great.
Yeah.
Just gotta take out your shadow clones before you go to bed.
Yeah. Doesn't everyone? That's part of the trans experience, to my knowledge. At least I do every night. Strawberry milk. Hell yeah, I found that.
Get your strawberry milk, yeah.
Bonk. Come on, Chelsea. I don't know if that does anything, but yeah. This game's super cute.
Yeah. Look, sometimes you gotta knock over some trash cans.
Yes. Constantly. Hand sanitizer. Gotta be
There's so many
responsible.
trash cans in this alley.
Yeah. Box cutter, hell yeah. Can I stab my shadow clones with a box cutter?
I like that this game has lipstick, strawberry milk,
Yeah.
and box cutter.
Yeah. Sweet drink for your tummy. Yeah, very good. I think we gotta move along.
10 out of 10.
10 out of 10. Nick, are you here?
I'm here.
Hello. How are you?
Hello.
So your game is Cityscapes.
Yeah.
Cool. Let me pull that up. I organized this in the worst way. It's fine. Okay. Okay, so yeah, what is this game?
Oh, it's actually a supplement for an already made game. So, yeah, some bits of it probably won't make sense.
That's
unless you have
fine.
the proper context. But like, I know the guy who made the original. This is just my own spin on the lore of that game.
Cool.
And what if we can,
Sorry, go on.
uh so mm, from my understanding, the lore in the original game is that these Fae, these Gloamspawn, these are Fae human hybrids. They are the result of what happens when a Fae and a human soul bond, or think of it like Steven Universe merging, and then the result is what happens there. And normally, because of some of reasons, they usually congregate in small towns. But I decided, oh, let's have them go into cities
Cool.
instead.
So it's a kind of like urban fantasy sort of vibe.
Yeah,
Nice.
yep.
Love that.
It was already kind of urban fantasy
Yeah.
before, but I really wanted to do a different kind of spin on things.
Cool. So yeah, did you like what was like I guess the process with making this supplement like? Did you just like read it and be like, oh, this I see how this could be made into like a more traditionally urban setting, or like
Yeah. Hello?
yeah, hello?
Yeah, you cut out for a bit.
Oh.
Could you repeat?
Sure, sorry. What did I say? What was the process like for making this supplement?
Well, I wanted to try something differently. Uh, I was originally going to make this twice as long, almost 3 times as long, but I decided to follow the canon supplements and to make one supplement for the normal Fae, with normal Gloamspan, and add some things that might be interesting to the canon manual, to the canon tabletop, and then make another supplement in the future which talks about the Darklings, which are these Fae, not Gloamspan, which have been corrupted by the Queen of Nightmares.
Cool. I don't know if you said, what's the base game called?
The Gloaming Diaries.
Gotcha. Cool. I've not heard of it.
It's an indie tabletop.
Cool.
You can also find it on itch.io. It's on the I believe second page.
Oh, cool.
It's not a free one though. I
yeah.
made my supplement free because, well, this is a passion project for me personally, and if other people enjoy it, sure. And if I also get paid a bit for it, why not?
Yeah.
But I plan on like making a few more of these, at least to like kind of copy the canon supplements. But that's in the future.
Cool.
working on other projects in the meantime.
Makes total sense. I'm just scrolling through. So yeah, what I guess like what like stuff does this add to the base game? Is it like factions or characters or?
Yeah, the base game is pretty well relatively lore light. It's made so from my perspective, it's made so that whoever's running it can make whatever they want in it. There is not that many hard and fast rules aside from the basic lore, which is that there are two retinues, which are uh, the day and night retinue. One of them is for Oberon, and the other is for Titania, and they've been quote unquote warring, at least to them, for almost as long as the Fae have been in existence. And because of the war, this eternal war, this beloved war, the Queen of Nightmares was born. And she wants to turn all the Fae into Darklings so that she can end the war.
Cool.
Which are not very good.
Yeah,
because
that
the
sounds not very
Darklings
good.
Yeah. So, and because of the nature of these Fae, because these Fae are probably way different from like the traditional interpretations of the fair folk, they can soul bond with humans to become a gloomspun, which allows them to walk into sunlight and do things that they can't do if they're normally Fae. But they're still very strange, so that's one of the reasons that they congregate in small towns. And this supplement essentially gives them another place to exist alongside humans, which is in cities, because of some plot reasons that are mentioned in the book.
Cool.
And the Gloomsmen now have a more regimented government within city, and they kept in a certain secrecy because, obviously we don't want to let the humans know that we are magical and such. Otherwise, that would be very bad.
Yeah.
They would be breaking the veil, breaking the masquerade.
I feel like it's maybe easier, and like I don't know, I haven't read your book all the way through, but like it seems like keeping like hiding in a city is easier than hiding in a small town.
They're not particularly. Everyone is strange in
That's
a small
fair.
town. At least that's what I've read. Haven't ever been to one of these small towns.
I grew up in a weird small town, so I totally get that vibe, you know?
Yeah. There's enough space in both cities and small towns for some amount of weirdness to exist.
Yeah.
But yeah. So, since you're on the page already, for character creation, we have, if you're going to be playing a Gloomspun, you're going to need a tale, which is the tale that your Fae side tells. It's a story. It's a motif. Like, it doesn't say this in the canon manual, but for example, a Yuki Onna, that can be a tale of sorrow, which isn't here, but it's in the base game. But it can also be a tale of terror, depending on your interpretation in the spin-off. So multiple like mythological motifs can be different tales. They just depend on what story exactly that your Fae side wants to tell. But like Tale of Sorrow deals with sorrowful events, the crises and such. Well, a tale of terror is for terrorizing. The canon books explains it in more detail, and I guess this is my supplement. But I personally don't think I did very well in this. They're too vague, but I felt that some of this could be made into something. I'll probably polish it in the future.
Yeah, for sure. It looks really cool. I like the vibe of like, like just magical creatures existing in kind of like quote unquote the real world, right? Like that's a thing that I always think is neat. And yeah, it's folklore around the fair folk and whatnot is it's very interesting. Are you, so what's the you said that you're working on another another supplement or
Yeah.
another several? You want to talk about that?
Yes, that's multiple actually. I want to kind of copy the canon supplements because this is like a mirror image of the first sub of canon of the first book, and then I want to make a second one for the Darklings, which gives more lore into this universe and tries to add stuff.
Cool.
Like
Oh
if you
god, sorry.
go downward, you'll be able to see that I added some additional some additional parts. Like big. Okay, I'll give some context.
Uh-huh.
So the Fae can have these lores, which are essentially their magic. They can cast magic. The they can cast magic through these lores, and each lore has like a school, you could say. It's got I didn't quite. It's a bit vague,
Mhm.
but if your Fae are able to cast magic within these schools. Now the lore of elements has four: air, water, fire, and earth. So they can better do that. And the canon book has 8 spells, cantrips actually,
Mhm.
and I added 4. I thought, oh, this would be nice to have for this specific lore. You're supposed to have 8 maximum cantrips, and then you have to uh, choose another. Well, I don't recall exactly if you need 8, but if you have 8, you're allowed to choose another lore to put to study into, so to speak. Now, since you're already in the paths are your uh, they are how your human entered the woods. Like, because the average person probably isn't going to wander in the woods that often.
Mhm.
They essentially describe how you manage to meet your other half, your Fey half, and what. Yeah, for some of them it's self-explanatory, like Path of the Air.
Mhm.
Well, no, that's not self-explanatory at all. Some some parts can get. This is
Oh,
something
sorry.
I think I missed in my creation of the supplement. Some of it is too vague, contrast to the canon supplement. In the canon supplement, it describes it very well. So, like, there's a path of a hunter, and hunters go in the woods and they hunt for animals, and so it makes sense that they could encounter something strange in the woods.
Yeah, for sure. I really like that idea though of like how, you know, it's like an interesting way of dealing with backstory, like how your like part of your character encountered the other part of your character is a really cool
Yeah.
way of sorry, my screen just freaked out for a moment. That's fine. I don't know what that's about. Whatever. Anyways, we're running a little long on time. As always, like no matter what, I said I was gonna try to keep these 10 minutes, but I'm not managing to do that. It's fine. But yeah, is there anything else that you want to like promote that you have coming out or anything like that?
Check out the Gloaming Diaries. It's it's the original
Mhm.
it's the original book for this. I know the guy who made it, and he's a pretty cool guy. I play on his tabletop, and also my friend's universe. It's called Swell Bloom Kids. It's a Filipino-based table. It's not quite a tabletop. It's an idea that me and him are making.
Cool.
Hope to make in the future.
Are you based in the Philippines?
Yes.
Awesome. It's Gloaming, Gloaming
Yes.
Diaries. Okay.
Yes. And I guess also look out for my next supplement.
Awesome.
It's going to be called Undergrowth. So I'm not sure when I'm going to be able to release it. I'm like still in the planning stage for that.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Anywhere where people can follow you and your work on the internet?
Oh no,
Okay.
I haven't gotten around to.
That's fair. I need to update my website so bad, so I feel you.
You could find me on Discord.
Nice. Yeah. Cool. Well, thank you so much for joining us, and this is
Thank you.
exciting.
Thanks for having me.
Of course. And coming up, we have a set from Worm Mother. And then more video games and more gay. See y'all soon.
Hey, hi. I'm Worm Mother. This is my bedroom concert. If you're down with noisy music and bad sounding music and shit that is terrible, then join me. This is the end of my life. I hope you enjoy it.
What is the use? I am so sick, sick of the truth. My love is lost, become a ghost. I used to blink, I used to boast. Now I'm alone, cast me away, just like a stone. Come on, it cuts right through the bone. I am owned, I am owned. I am owned by my empathy. And it's all not no part of me. Why am I here? I wanna die. Shake is a lie. Shake it, I cry. Fuck, fuck, fuck. This is just me in this empty home. I must raise my daughter alone. Get out of closet! Get out of closet! You must live your truth with me! Drown! Misogyny! Fuck! Fuck! I am a husk! Racing at dusk! Cast off my skin! I'll never win! I am so angry! I am so blind! Where is my pussy? Where is my blood? Fuck! Fuck! Fuck!
This is the bedroom show. Hope you hate it.
When I lay in my bed, I stay still. When I lay in my bed, I stay still. When I lay in my bed, I stay still. You still touch me, you need that kill. When I lay in my bed, I stay still. When I lay in my bed, I stay still. When I lay in my bed, I stay still. You still touch me, you need that kill. When I lay in my bed, I stay still. When I lay in my bed, I stay still. When I lay in my bed, I stay still. You still touch me, you need that kill. When I lay in my bed, I stay still. When I lay in my bed, I stay still. When I lay in my bed, I stay still. You still touch me, you need that kill. When you're coming too close, I hate that. When you're coming too close, I hate that. When you're coming too close, I hate that. I still let you, I can't fight back. When you're coming too close, I hate that. When you're coming too close, I hate that. When you're coming too close, I hate that. I still let you, I can't fight back. When you're coming too close, I hate that. When you're coming too close, I hate that. When you're coming too close, I hate that. I still let you, I can't fight back. When you're coming too close, I hate that. When you're coming too close, I hate that. When you're coming too close, I hate that. I still let you, I can't fight back. When you're coming down, and I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. Then admit that I still love you. Now over my head, I hate you. Now over my head, I hate you. Now over my head, I hate you. Then admit that I still love you. Now over my head, I hate you. Now over my head, I hate you. Now over my head, I hate you. Then admit that I still love you. Now over my head, I hate you. Now over my head, I hate you. Now over my head, I hate you. Can't admit that I still love you. Fuck. Fuck.
This is the bedroom show. All bad music by me.
Yeah, bitch. We in it now, bitch. The fuck you want? The fuck you mean, cunt? Hey. 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 I got my bitch. I got my bitch. I got my bitch. I get so rich. I get so rich. I get so rich. I'm a killer up. I'm a killer cop. I'm a killer up. What the fuck you want? What the fuck you want? What the fuck you want? I don't say go. I don't say fuck. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck you want? What the fuck you do? You don't do. I don't say fuck. You don't do. You get killed too. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. What the fuck you want? What the fuck you do? You don't get killed. I just don't like me. You just don't like me. We just don't like me. I just said it done. And I do it. And I do it. And I do it. You can suck my girl dick. I was in young. And I was in this room. I was in the 96 doing my shit and fucking your bitch and fucking your shit and fucking your shit. What the fuck do you want? What the fuck do you need? I just need to eat. I said all my weed. I smoke every day. I smoke every night. That bitch, her pussy's tight. That bitch, her pussy's weed. That bitch, her pussy's tight. And that bitch, her pussy's tight. Hey, 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 and we money dance, and we money dance, and we money dance, and we money dance, yo, yo, yo. I'm so tired. All in my bedroom. This is a hate track, a diss track to a girl I don't like anymore. The one that fucks with the truth, mess with my head. What was her name? What was her name? No one to blame. What was her name? What was her name? It's about you, know what you did. Good little bitch, you know the one that fucks with the truth, mess with my head. What was her name? Mariah, I write no subjects, that's just the truth. I know I miss you, but what's the use? Can't get a handle on love that I've lost. I am a dyke, I am a whore. Broken and shaking, face pressed on the floor. I make no quarrel, but I'll make a case. You fuck my heart, you fuck my face. And I know Mariah, you're just a curse. You're just a blight that they put on this earth. I know you curse me, I know you're hurt. That doesn't mean you don't need an answer. I never asked for much, but I'll never get it. I love to live fast, I'll always regret it. When did I become so fucking pathetic? I feel so useless, I feel so crazy. I'm falling in love with bitches who hate me. And I'll never know, and I'll never know, and I'll never know her name. And I'll never know, and I'll never know, and I'll never know her name. And I'll never know, and I'll never know, and I'll never know her name. And I'll never know, and I'll never know, and I'll never know her name. Never know. Never know. Never know her name. Never know her name. Never know her name. Never know her name. Bedroom show. This is for all the horny ones out there. Don't Don't you touch me unless you wanna fuck me. I'm just so lovely the way you wanna fuck me. Way you wanna fuck. The way you wanna fuck me. The way you wanna fuck. The way you wanna fuck me. The way you wanna fuck. The way you wanna fuck me. The way you wanna fuck. The way you wanna fuck me. The way you wanna. The way you wanna fuck me. The way you wanna fuck. The way you wanna fuck. The way you wanna. Only feels good when I'm choking. This tape made to know I'm wide open. I need violation. I'm your mental patient. Show a little patient. Show a little fuss. Show a little fuss. Show a little 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 That's enough. Don't you even kiss me, and you even test 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 me. Yes, me, touch me, unless you wanna fuck me. As you even touch me, as you wanna fuck, the way you wanna fuck, the way you wanna fuck me, way you wanna fuck, way you wanna fuck me, way you wanna fuck. The way you wanna fuck, the way you wanna fuck. My body is covered in scars. You've used me just like a sucker. You've thrown me and moved me away. Please tell me when this is okay. This is okay. This is okay. Okay, okay, okay. I know I'm a mess. Broken bipolar, traumatic distress. I'm not impressed. I'm not retarded. I'm not impressed. I'm calling content. Nigga fucked up. Nigga fucked up. When you run, man, fucked up. Nigga fucked up. Nigga fucked up. Nigga fucked up. When you run, man, fucked up. Nigga fucked up. Nigga fucked up. Nigga fucked up. When you run, man, fucked up. Nigga fucked up. Nigga fucked up. Nigga fucked up. When you run, man, fucked up. Nigga fucked up. Nigga fucked up. Nigga fucked up. When you run, man, fucked up. Nigga fucked up. Nigga fucked up. Nigga fucked up. When you run, man, compensate. Compensate. Fucked up. Nigga fucked up. Nigga fucked up. Nigga fucked up. When you run, man, fucked up. Nigga fucked up. Nigga fucked up. Nigga fucked up. When you run, man, compensate.
That was the bedroom show. I hope y'all enjoyed it.
Welcome back. That was so good. I'm here with Daphnis, who played earlier. And we're gonna first tell you to buy all these games again. Hi, it's the top of the hour. That's when we tell you to buy stuff. 1 second. I'm muted here too. Hello. Daphnis, can you hear me?
Yeah. Hello.
Hello. I was just talking and realized I was muted on Discord. So yeah, it's the top of the hour, which is the time when we tell people to buy stuff. So buy games and be gay. That's what we say.
Would you say that?
Yeah, so like as we said before, there's like if you can, spend $60 on the $60 version, but if you can't, there's a pay what you want version, which is kind of obnoxiously the one that Itch chose to highlight. The one that will make everyone less money. And if you really want, you could pay more than $60. But yeah, we're gonna keep playing some games. Got
do it.
Somebody that we're talking to at 50, but until then, we're gonna play some games. We're gonna play some Yandere Heaven, I believe.
Excellent. I'm so pumped.
Yeah, me too.
That Where Mother set was extremely good.
It was so good. Like, she sent that to me, and I just like put it on. It was just like I just had it on while I was like editing stuff or whatever. It was like, it's so good.
I love it.
Whoa.
Wow. Yandere Heaven.
Yeah.
We've gone to heaven.
We've gone to heaven. We made it.
Unexpectedly.
Unexpectedly, we somehow did this.
Didn't expect that.
I'm gonna probably need to turn the volume down though.
Yeah, is there audio in the game yet?
Yes. You probably can't hear it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna turn the volume way down.
Cool.
There we go.
I think something really cute about this game is I really love the color scheme and the just design style is really nice.
Volume select. Girls. We're girls.
Proceed? Yes.
That's like basically us also. Like those two characters right there. Like what are our pronouns?
We can go with they.
We can go with they. Yeah.
Warning.
Take note of the following content warnings. Swearing. Threatening behavior. Kidnapping and imprisonment.
Good.
General Yandere shenanigans.
That's like a wide bucket,
Yeah,
I feel
it's
like,
so wide. Yeah.
Yeah. Hopefully we don't get banned from Twitch, but it's all good.
Yeah. Whatever. It'd be fine to go out on this.
This is the best way to go out.
Yeah. Yandere shenanigans. That's just what it says in like the ban notification.
You took it too far.
Yeah.
The shenanigans went too far.
Yeah.
Hey, sleepyhead. It's morning.
Kasumi.
If you don't hurry up and get your butt out of bed, you'll be late again. We can't have
Yeah, we don't want to be late.
We don't want to be late.
I bet they're
No
still
way.
fast asleep. What am I gonna do with them?
It's very, just like, sidebar, it's pretty impressive that they did a pronoun select with voice acting. Like, that's cool.
Yes. That's amazing.
Yeah. It's like, gotta record a whole bunch of lines of dialogue 3 times.
Yeah. I didn't put that together. I checked it out on YouTube beforehand, and I was like, oh, wow. That's awesome. Apparently it's a regular occurrence. We're being woken up.
Of course. The alarm clock's not even on.
We're hopeless.
We're so hopeless.
Every morning it's my duty to wake up my adorable sleepy step-sibling. We're not actually blood related, but our fathers think each other as family. Not long
Yeah, Daddy thinks of us. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even get a say in the matter.
I like how the lights are on chains.
Yeah.
That's a nice touch.
It is.
Through it all, they were the only one that
Some foreshadowing.
comforted me. If it weren't for their kindness, I would have been all alone. That's why, after everything they've done for me, I've made it my mission to make them happy.
Okay.
I won't let any
Doesn't seem
smile away.
threatening at all. It's just normal step-sibling behavior.
Yeah, going to make us happy.
Yeah. And
By any means necessary.
Mm-hmm. Whether we like it or not.
Yeah.
Hey, you have to wake up now, okay? It's morning already.
What are we late for? Are we late for school?
That's my guess.
It's like this every single day. But I wouldn't have it any other way. Besides, I get to keep them all to myself. I wish things would stay
Just keep things exactly as they are forever.
Hello? Darn it, come on! Please wake up or I'll have to leave without you. Please tell me it's not her again.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Who is this?
Oh, good morning.
So, where's our favorite sleepyhead?
Oh, we got multiple people waking us up.
Yeah.
This is great.
This is great.
Just keep sleeping.
How many anime girls will come to wake me up?
They just keep coming.
Yeah.
All right, calm down.
Okay, wow.
Who do you think you are, anyway? You do realize waiting in front of someone's house before school every morning is super weird, right? Some might even mistake you for a stalker if you're not careful.
Okay, Kasumi, I don't think you're in any place to be talking about boundary issues, okay?
I'm here for them. Now get lost, will you? Shoot.
Wait! Watch out!
Watch out for what?
Yeah, is there a trap? Yeah, just my traps.
Yeah. We're at time already, but I do want to keep playing this at some point.
Yeah. We didn't even wake up yet. That's
we didn't
how.
Wake up yet.
That's how like intense this game is. I mean, I really like how they. I guess it's probably Ren'Py that they used to make this.
Yeah.
But just everything's very cute and sweet looking.
Yeah. And as you
foreboding.
Said, just a really good color palette.
Yeah.
We should stream more of that at some point.
Yeah, I would love to.
Yeah. What's next?
Yeah. What do you want to play next?
You couldn't hear it, but there was like a good like discordant chord when you quit.
Oh shit.
Okay.
That's because we're leaving them.
Yeah. Yeah.
And they're not okay with that.
They're not okay with that.
Not really.
Yeah.
That's abandonment.
Yeah.
And we have just left them behind.
Yeah.
Them in the dust.
I want to play There Swings the Skull. It's by friends of mine, so let's
Oh yeah.
So yeah, this is a game by sure, let's look at the content warnings. Climate apocalypse, immolation.
Immolation. Fuck yeah, I'm ready for this.
Yeah. Smoking.
Dehydration. Okay. Yeah. Some hanging. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, this is by Quinn K, maybe, I can't remember their last name, and
that's cool.
I can't remember the other person's name who worked on it. I think their Twitter handle is Busted Keyboards, though. I once dreamt, threw my hat into Dolores's petunias and got on the 640 train and rode it inland. Past fields of brown wheat and begonias and ambling sheep and jagged rock. Oh, wanna turn the volume down a bit.
Mudita Hart is asking if we can make the window bigger.
I don't think we can.
It might be a fixed aspect ratio.
A fixed resolution. Sorry, Charles. Also, hi, Charles. Past fields of brown wheat and begonias and ambling sheep and jagged rocks, and the blue of the ocean, which I have never seen. But that was then, and this is now. I don't dream no more.
Oh, I think I've seen this.
Yeah.
This is so pretty.
Yeah, it looks gorgeous. Oops.
Whoa.
The art's so nice.
Oh.
Oof.
Guess that was the immolation.
Yeah.
Damn.
Someone got immolated.
Yeah, we're hitting all the content warnings in the first, 1 minute.
Oh, awake at last, I see. Goodness, if you haven't been dragging your tuchus out of bed. So many people just sleeping in today. These past few weeks.
Yeah.
I must not be working you hard enough before bed. You better not be going back to sleep. I'm awake. Bad dream.
The character's dream was just yandere heaven. The two girls trying to wake them up.
I dreamed I was an anime girl trying to be woken up by two other anime girls.
Laying in bed like this.
Well, some oats and honey tea in you. You always feel better after you've eaten. Yeah, I will.
I was thinking, Quinn, I recognize her name. Like, we go back into the Super Great Friend community.
Cool.
That particular streamer, I know them from that Discord way back in the day.
Going to burn like boiling acid. Yeah, I know them from like just indie horror game stuff. It's going to burn like boiling acid in the mouth of a screaming demon. That's how hot it is.
I really want to play an Outcry. Oh, hi, Quinn.
Quinn in chat.
A stream for ants, yes. We only stream.
Yeah.
Oh, F4 for full screen, Quinn says.
Oh.
Yes, it's so big now.
Yeah, it's so big now. Also, we're like at time for this, but
no!
Mute him. I told Quinn already that I want to play through all of this for Demonicon though, so like we'll do that then.
I love Quinn's games. I want to play more of them.
And yeah, Quinn, post your itch in chat if you want, and also buy this. Buy the bundle. Links somewhere. Link's there. Link's right there. I like pointed my finger at my monitor as if other people could see.
Do it.
Yeah.
Just point.
It's there.
Here's the link. Yeah.
Welcome. It's a link. You should click on it and put in your credit card information.
Yeah. Buy this shit.
Yeah.
Buy the excellent games.
Buy the excellent games.
For real.
Yeah. Like, we're joking, but also not joking.
Not joking. Do it.
Want
to play another game?
Yeah, let's play another game.
Yeah.
We got like probably 2 more games before we have our next interview.
Sick. Thank you, Parsley Bunny, for the link to An Outcry. Please buy An Outcry as well.
Yeah.
I mean, there's many things you can buy. The bundle, but An Outcry.
Yeah.
Definitely buy it.
Yeah, if anyone here is like in the bundle also, and like I'm not talking to you, like feel free to post your links and stuff, cause
do it.
What are we playing next? I can't remember what any of these are.
Pick one with a cool name.
Yeah.
There are so many cool looking games in this bundle.
Yeah.
Oh, Pico 8 game. Yay.
This game's called Night of the Dead.
Cool.
Definitely need to turn down the volume.
First I thought it said Night of the Dad.
Yeah.
But it's Night of the Dead, and that looks cool as shit.
Night of the DAC, did you say? As in like digital audio?
Dad.
Oh.
It's my dad's birthday today, so.
Oh, happy birthday, Dad.
Daftness Dad.
Dadness.
Dad. Daft Dad. Yeah, this looks cool.
Papa Moon.
Papa Moon.
No, continue. I always forget what Pico 8 controls are.
Okay.
Let's... I don't know.
Bait.
I don't know what that says.
Banana. And kill. What does advance do?
I think that it's like, oh.
Okay. Here we go.
Here we go. Let's forage.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh!
Got
I'm quite terrified.
I think I did. I think I dealt with it.
Okay. Rip.
Rip to the skeleton.
Rip to the skelly.
Okay, so... Oh no.
Ooh.
There we go.
Hopefully there's not repercussions for killing these things.
Yeah.
Oh, they're here now.
They're here. It's Resident Evil again.
Yeah, they're breaking in the town center.
Let's...
Mana, maybe?
No.
What is mana?
Sure. I don't think that I have anything that does magic. My guess is that
Oh.
is... Yeah.
I guess that... Maybe we were intended to go out.
Yeah.
And then come back and
Maybe.
like do a run or something.
Yeah.
Our health is high.
Our health is high.
The soft dragon says, yeah. Let's advance. Let's advance really far.
Oh no.
Oh, you again.
You again. I thought I told you to not
get
answer.
lost.
Not call me anymore, zombie.
Yeah, don't call me.
I think that's time for that. Cool. I love Pico 8.
It's cool.
Yeah.
It's cute.
Very cute. What can you? Somebody is adding me in chat or in the Discord. Can you tell me what that's about?
Yeah, I can. All right. That's Misha. Misha can hop on whenever it works.
Cool.
In the chat.
Nice.
Oh, this looks. I like this little.
Yeah.
Demon. Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, I really like how this looks.
Feels like a late '90s PlayStation game.
Yeah.
A little bit.
A little bit.
The dithering.
Dan, get
oh,
it.
Yeah.
Turn the music down.
Upscale Sodomite says, flat affect saying, oh no, is one of my favorite things ever.
What was that?
Upscale Sodomite says, flat affect saying, oh no,
is
one of my favorite things ever. Flat affect, that way. Which I agree. Because it's like, makes you feel it.
Yeah. Also, like, the bass drum, like, hits in this game, in the music.
Oh, yeah. Is it kind of like a Meat Boy, Super Meat Boy?
A little bit, not as fast. It looks like more kind of puzzly.
Yeah.
It has such a good look, though. I don't know what this is called.
Yeah.
But, bonk.
I feel kind of strange looking at it. I like it.
Yeah. It's like, I love how the character like freaks out when it idles a bit.
Yeah. Everything's vibrating a little bit.
Yeah. Such a cool art style.
Yeah.
Prepare yourself. Okay.
All right.
All right.
We go into a boss room. It's like a Metroidvania a little bit. Ooh, this is pretty.
Yeah. It reminds me a bit of
oh.
VVVVVV.
Oh, yeah. Yikes. I guess they want to die?
Yeah.
Does that make it okay to kill them?
I don't know if I can kill them.
Oh, yeah.
The helpful pamphlet of the Blind Prophet, sure. A holding, a gain in vertical motion. Hold that jump key. Holding for height.
Right.
Nice.
The balloons look somewhat dismayed.
Yeah.
At their fate.
Yeah, bonk. Yeah.
Ouchie.
Ouchie. Ah, no.
Ouchie.
Damn it.
Explode. Oh.
Ye dead.
Ye dead.
I think we're basically at time with that also. Cool.
Yep.
Very cool. I wish I knew what that was called. It's the folder is called 2. And the executable is just 2.exe. So maybe that's the name of the game.
2.
But let's see. We have somebody coming up now. It's Paige, I think. I think
nice.
Paige is. Yeah.
Cool. It's been really fun.
Yeah. You can hang out and
cool. I will.
Yeah. Talk to Paige if you want.
Yeah, I'll chill out.
I'm just gonna message her here. Oh, there you are. Hello.
Can you see me?
Not yet. No.
Okay, but you can hear me. That's good.
I can hear you. Yes.
If I can get it. Great. Can you see me? Not yet. No.
I think that I'm getting some feedback from you watching the stream also. Boop, boop, boop. Okay.
Okay, that should be fixed.
Cool. Thank you. You have like spinny things on your video, which usually means that's like something else is taking priority of it or something like that. I don't know if you have like OBS open or something.
I'll just close everything and see if that helps.
Often.
That's what I usually do.
Yeah.
Any better?
See. Let me see. Nope.
Do I need to be off video for page?
You shouldn't have to be off. You could try.
I don't think so. That would...
Yeah, but that wouldn't make much sense to me.
That wouldn't make much sense. I don't know. Wait, and okay, yeah. Okay.
Now you're both spinny night. Oh, there's Paige. I saw you for like a frame. Oh no.
Damn.
Whatever.
Dang.
Let's talk about Eurovania. I would like it if the tech worked, but if the tech doesn't work, we could just talk about video games instead.
Oh, this looks really cool.
Yeah. Vampire Girlfriend houses her community. Yeah, this game, Paige has been working on this for a really
That's
long
like
time.
my life dream.
Yeah. Gotta turn the volume down, because I always gotta turn the volume down. Why is it do that? Where's
Eurovania.
Yeah.
That rules.
Think that.
Okay, can you all still hear me?
I can still hear. I can still hear you.
Yeah, if you can't see me, we'll just do without that.
Yeah, I don't think I'll be able to see you. I don't know why.
That's okay.
So yeah. What are the controls again? What's start?
So start is enter.
Gotcha.
Yeah, sorry. As soon as you start, it'll tell you the controls.
Okay.
But I guess.
Cool. So it's Alt and Control are like the A and B buttons, or fake A and B buttons. Cool.
You can also use, I think, Z and X if that's easier.
Yeah.
Oh, I love this.
Ready for our date?
We're going on a date.
Yeah.
Kelly.
Hello, wonderful. I'm so sorry, but I have to ask you last minute. I have to ask for a last minute rain check. Oh. You know, the big project to build a new wing. I misread that as to build a new thing, and it's like just any old thing.
Just build a thing.
Yeah.
It's new.
Yeah. So you want to talk about this game and its development and stuff like that while I just.
Sure. Yeah, okay, so this is actually the third game in a little series. I did Eurovania 1 and then 0. I went back and did like a small prequel, and then this is number 2. So each of these has been done over a 2-month jam, and they've kind of each gotten a bit more sophisticated because I reuse like code and assets. Basically, there's kind of two ideas. One is I really like a lot of like sort of cutesy pop horror stuff, and I'm especially a big fan of Castlevania, but it always frustrates me that and this is true in Castlevania, but in a lot of media, the monsters are always the bad guys, and I'm sure I speak for a lot of people here when like, no, I relate to the monsters. So I wanted to tell a story that was like, what are the people in the palace of Monster Girls doing when they're not being invaded by some asshole human who's trying to kill them, right? And the other thing is kind of just my vibe right now for video game development in general is what I like to call comfort core. So I want to make games where queer people can relax and see themselves reflected and see like happy endings. So these games are like narrative platformers where they're telling queer poly little stories and you jump around and you explore, but there's not like a bad end.
Gotcha.
That's really
cool. It was
also kind of an excuse to learn to do pixel art, which I had never done before.
Yeah, and like I've been following these games since you started them, and your pixel art's gotten like so good. I'm like, it's really impressive, I think.
Thank you. It's definitely improved.
Yeah.
The constraints for me, because this is an actual, like, this will run on a Game Boy Color, and having those intense constraints really, really helps to flatten the learning curve.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, I was gonna say it has the aesthetic of like Game Boy Color. What did you use to draw the sprites?
So I used a sprite. Yeah, so it's basically just a sprite and spending a lot of time looking at screenshots of old games to figure out how they did things.
Yeah. Yeah, I love this.
Yeah, and you made
It's
this in
comforting to me.
Game Boy or GB Studio 2?
Yeah, GB Studio 3 is out already, but it's a lot more sophisticated, which means there's a lot more to learn. So I'm still using 2 for the moment.
Yeah. That makes sense.
I really love how the font came out. Did you design the font yourself, the pixel font?
So kind of. It's an adaptation of a font that itself was also an adaptation. So it's kind of like extremely open source in that a lot of people have touched this font over the years. But I did redo the glyphs so that they fit in an 8x8 grid. They were originally 12x6.
Oh, dang. Well, they look great.
Thanks.
Oops. Can I talk to you? Oh, hello, Josette. Welcome to the Lunarium.
Oh, this is lovely.
No matter the time of night or day, the moon is always gleaming here.
Were there any like aesthetic influences that you drew from? Like you mentioned Game Boy Color games, or any particular games that you wanted to draw inspiration from, or other types of media?
I did look a lot at the old, like kind of the OG Castlevania Game Boy games, just to kind of see how they did their backgrounds. Those are all black and white though, so I kind of took some liberties. Beyond that, like, I don't know, it's just like stuff that was in my head. Like, I play a lot of weird, small queer games, and I really like a lot of kind of the queer-ish aesthetics. So there's bits and pieces of a lot of different things mixed in.
It's rad.
Yeah, super cool.
Festoon.
Where'd the concepts for the characters come from? Because I think you have like kind of a lot at this point, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. So most of the characters are, so kind of, they usually begin with some sort of quirky idea or joke and like crystallize around that. Like Josette, the character you're playing in this, has been a background character in the prior games, and I was just sort of like, what would vampires do with their time? And one of the thoughts that I had is like, well, maybe they're facilitators, you know, they're up all night, maybe they can help build bridges between the different Monster Girl communities and make sure things get done. So then like different personality traits and things from my partners and my friends and other people that I've worked with kind of glom on. But also kind of like at the same time, I've got like this running list in my head of like sort of Monster Girl types or stereotypes that I'm like, yes, I really want to do a queer version of this. So like in the very first game, you're playing as a Gorgon who's dating a plant girl. And part of that is because like those both just seem extremely gay to me. And like there's not enough like gay media about that.
Yeah, my girlfriend is definitely a plant girl, IRL. Is there? Yeah, I love the characters and like is there like an overarching plot throughout the 3 games, or is it more self-contained narratives for each game?
They're largely self-contained because I've tried to make it so that you could jump in at any game and have fun. The first 2 both center around the Gorgon Steno and the plant girl Alron and their relationship. So you see kind of early in their relationship and then later on. And then this game I wanted to explore some of the other characters. But they're all in the same setting. So I always try to introduce new parts of the castle, but it is always the same castle you're exploring. And there's definitely recurring themes. Like, I kind of am trying to build up sort of some low-key world building with the history of this place and how these people started living together.
Yeah.
But also just kind of like I was saying before, like, I want to just tell these, like, happy, gay stories.
I just want to interject and say, like, I played 1 or 0, I can't remember which, but, like, you vastly improved the stair climbing in this one.
Yes!
Hell yeah.
So, this one was the first 2 games I did, I was mostly using the stock, like, engine that comes with GB Studio. This one, I actually dove in and recoded a bunch of stuff, because the nice thing is that GB Studio is open source, and I felt like I'd done enough now that I could get in there and tinker with it a little bit. And one of the more substantial changes I made was making it so that you can actually go upstairs decently.
That's awesome.
It's still a little buggy, because I'm really not an assembly coder.
Yeah.
But it is a lot better than it used to be.
Can vampires suck zombie blood?
Who could say? I guess Josie could
I feel
say,
like yes.
Yeah. I mean, okay. Do zombies have blood?
Might depend on the zombie.
Yeah. How old is the zombie?
Yeah. What is
that's
blood?
true, too.
Yeah.
Is like juice within the body still blood, or is it just juice? Like green?
Yeah. Is
ooze.
At what point does it stop being blood?
That's literally the kind of question that fascinated me because I used to write a lot of like goth short stories in my 20s, and I would always be like, hey, but like, when does the blood stop being blood? You know, when can the vampire no longer drink it?
Yeah.
It's a really good question. It's like, what's the sell-by date on this thing? I mean...
We're running kind of long on time because I can't help being who I am, as always. But yeah, Paige, do you have anything that you want to plug or anything like that you have coming out soon or whatever?
So probably in a few months, Furyvania 3 will be coming out. It's much bigger and more, well, it's still going to be small, but it's much bigger and more ambitious than these games are. I'll tell you the subtitle is Circle of the Polycule. And the idea is that the stars are aligned, so you're going to summon all of your long-distance partners and go on a date with them.
Oh my god.
That's incredible.
I love that a
Yeah,
lot.
I love it so much. And you're not really on social media, but is there anywhere that people could follow your work if they want to?
Yes, absolutely. If you go to my itch, I do update that regularly with little blog posts and stuff.
Awesome.
Also, I'm in a lot of queer discords.
Yeah.
I'm not on social media right now. But, and if you're a coder type, you can easily follow me on GitHub. Yeah. Thanks so much for playing it.
Of course. Thank you so much for making it. Yeah, and like,
even though
So cool.
I was gonna say I run a small like game development focused Discord. If folks want to join that, that page is in. That's how I watched the development of this game. Little plug for Strange Pact. So if that sounds like your jam, hit me up. Anyways, what were you gonna say, Paige?
I'll just throw out real fast, even though this only sort of covered the very beginning of the game, this gives people a good impression of what it's like. It's exploration, jumping, swimming, flying, and talking to people.
Nice. Yeah.
It's so cute.
It's super cute. Yeah. I love, like all the vibe is just great. Like the little walk animation. I love
that is what I would do.
Yeah. I love how her hair like has a frame where it kind of wiggles while walking. Very good. Anyways, we are going to go to our last music thing, which is going to be Pepper. And going to... Oh, this is the web, right? buy queer games. But yeah, last.
They're all good.
They're all good. But yeah, gonna see Pepper's music now.
See Pepper's music. It's gonna be
Pepper's music.
sick.
It's gonna be sick. Pepper always does such a banger set.
Pepper kills it.
And catch y'all soon.
Fuck am I always sleeping wrong? I woke up this morning with a pain in my head. My friends say that I should drink more water. When my head hurts, I try to drink more water. I woke up this morning, puffed my goddamn lungs out, take 4 ibuprofen, and ignore the interaction. I really want to lie and make it seem like I'm safe. But honestly, my head's fucking cooked, and I'm never really awake. I know you want me to think that you care. Believe me when I tell you I don't. I just need to put my head down for a while. There's nothing else I can do. I woke up this morning with a pain in my head. Cracked tooth that I gave myself. Something spilled on the carpet. I woke up this morning, coughing my goddamn lungs out. Must have been a bad dream. Such a bad fucking dream. I couldn't do this if I tried, and I wouldn't if I could. We all know we want to put in the effort, but you never really would. I don't want your pity, and I don't want your tears. I just want to buy another handle of whiskey and something to cover my ears.
And we're basically back. I love whenever Pepper does music. It's always so good. 1 second, I'm gonna shut Daphnis's face off, because I don't know if they're here. There we go. It's 5:30, which means it's time to remind you to go buy the Queer Games Bundle if you haven't already. If you have, you should tell people to do that, gonna post it in chat again. And oops, that one by me. Yeah, or you could tell folks to come watch this also. That'd be fine. We'd love that. But like more importantly, go buy the games. That's the reason why we're doing this, is so that folks buy games by rad queer developers. Happy Pride, everyone. How are you doing, chat? I hope well. Let me see. Do we have somebody on deck that we're talking to? Yeah, so we got Parsley coming up like real soon. So I'm just going to Oh, Misha's here.
I sure am.
Misha and I are both here.
Wow. 2 people. We love that.
It's party. I can hop off.
No. I always love your energy, Moon.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course. And Parsley's here. Parsley, are you using a camera or not?
No camera, no.
Okay, that's fine. Misha's gonna have her face on screen then. Because she hasn't yet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Love to have face.
Love to have face.
Love faces.
Faces.
Okay, why is that happening?
Discord's trying to stop me from being visibly trans.
Yeah.
Discord.
How dare you?
Discord being transphobic during Pride Month?
More likely than you think.
I can't imagine it.
Is it this one? No.
Me being homophobic couldn't be me.
Okay, where is... I thought it was this one. Yeah.
Ah! Hi, Coda! Hi, Jesse! Ah! I'm on TV!
Okay, that's not working. I don't know why it doesn't want to show anyone's face. That's fine, we're just not going to have faces. I'm going to have a face, because it's my show. But the rest of y'all...
This is the Sin Show.
Yeah.
Monopoly.
Yeah, I got the face monopoly right here. So yeah, we're here with Parsley, whose game is called Trench Witch, which I love that name.
Right? Isn't it a good name?
It's a good name. And where is it? I have too many tabs open. But I'm gonna find it. 1 second. Or I'm just gonna search for it again.
Trench Witch.
Yeah.
Trench Witch.
It's an excellent name.
Yeah.
Twench Witch.
There we go. Okay. This is it's a twine game, right? Or
yes, it is.
Cool.
It's in Snowman.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
I've never used Snowman before, I don't think.
Me neither, until I made that game.
Nice. I love this kind of like gradient fade thing. It's very nice.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Dawn crept over the horizon. It's gonna be hard for me to read this and talk to you at the same time, so I might just put it on screen and talk to you. Because like I read a little bit of it and it seems really cool. And I'm probably gonna go back to it, but since I have you here, I'm going to I would like to talk to you about what this game is. And
yeah.
So yeah, what's this game?
Oh, could you like zoom in a little bit on the browser, because the text is really small.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Is that okay?
There we go.
Yeah, so I programmed this game.
This is the first game that I've ever released, and my friend Halfbrick, he wrote the whole game. And this was like based on a setting that he came up with a while back, and like he just posts a lot of his writing like in our friend server, and he posted this idea, just like a short little story, and like I was like, oh my god, this is fucking amazing. We have to do something with this. Oh hey, he's in chat right now. Rick, hi.
Hey, we're talking about you.
Yeah, we're talking about you.
We called your name.
Yeah, so he did all of the writing for this. I think it's the length of a short story, so like over 10,000 words, I
Nice.
think. And yeah, we just always wanted to make something together. Like ever since we were teenagers, we've been like just like, you know, messing around and like playing forum games and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And we just always wanted to make something together, and we finally did it last year. It was so fun.
That's awesome. Yeah, Halfbrick says 16,000-ish.
Yeah.
So I'm going to...
That number, that's the correct number. And so Halfbrick, like, did his thing, but then I did come in there and meddle a little bit, and I was like, okay, every character in this game is queer or genderqueer. I don't give a fuck. It doesn't, no, mostly it doesn't come up in the actual story. It's just like, you might notice that some characters have, like, used neo pronouns and stuff like that, or things like that.
Good edits.
Oh yeah, also, shoutouts to my friend Disco Melon, that's their @ on Twitter. She did the cover art for it on Itch.
It's very nice cover art.
It's excellent.
Who did the music?
Oh my gosh, I almost forgot. That is my friend Luna. She's fucking awesome. I need to like find her. She has like a band camp or something.
Nice.
But yeah, she does music. She's a metal singer, and she like does screaming and stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, it's super hot. It's great.
Yeah. Which is like, this very much isn't metal, which is like, I do like when, you know, as a musician who has no range, I always appreciate it when I see musicians with range.
I'm sure she would be like, I don't have range. No, I don't. But it's like, nah, bitch, you do.
Awesome. So yeah, do you want to talk a little bit about the setting and like what, I don't know, like how, I guess, like I'm always interested in things like development process and stuff like that. Like how was this, because it seems like a fair number of people that you had working on this. So like how is that like dealing with that and like the development process and whatnot?
Well, most of it was me and Gig. And then like Luna and Disco, they were tagged in to do like one thing. So like it was just like, hey Luna, read this story. Can you make a song that would sound good with it? And she was like, okay, and she did it in like a week.
Nice.
And then same deal with Disco. Like I just described the character to her, and she didn't know anything about the story. And I think I did a little sketch of kind of like what I wanted like the pose to be like. But this was a game jam game, so we finished it in a month. So
wow,
most of the, or wait, no, it wasn't a month. I think it was like a 3 or 6 month game jam. So we had a lot of time, and me and Halfbrick worked on it just one day out of the week for like 3 to 6 months. And like the first couple sessions, we just brainstormed. That was very collaborative, and we both contributed a lot to like the overall idea of like the setting and things, or the story, like the plot. But Halfbrick has been like developing the setting, just like stewing in his brain for a while. And
I love that. Like when you are working on a setting for a while without writing any of it, and then when you do like write something, I don't know if he has or hasn't been like producing stuff in this setting, but like I know I've had settings where it's like I built this whole thing and then wrote a story set in it like after years, and it's like, oh yeah, it is extremely like fleshed out and it all gels together and stuff, you know?
Yeah, well, I think like that's one of Halfbrick's like big strengths, is that I don't think he planned much of this out ahead of time.
Yeah.
We were just like, let's just do this game jam, and he had like some ideas. It's just like mostly just like a vibe, because like we wanted witches, we wanted magic, we wanted the magic to feel like we didn't really know how it worked.
Yeah.
But it was terrifyingly powerful.
Yeah. I also love that.
Yeah, and we also I think like the first thing I said to him before we started is I was just like, I just want to make a game that's completely miserable.
Yeah.
Just utterly miserable.
Mood.
Right? Like
yeah. All I make are games that are terrible to be in.
Yeah. Exactly. And I totally vibe with Paige's like idea of like comfort core and stuff. That's something I've kind of been moving towards more recently. But last year I was just like, everything is bad. We're gonna make something that just feels bad.
Yeah.
It's just miserable. Yeah.
Yeah. My current project is one of those where it's like everything in this is terrible.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, totally vibe with all of that.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and that's what you see in the game, is like just the whole deal is just Briar just going through like no man's land and just digging through corpses to get to their memories and things like that.
Yeah.
Trying to recover a weapon, and it's just like, at the end of the day, even if they complete their objective, like nothing has changed.
Yeah.
They just have to go back and do it again, like the next day.
Yeah.
So there's branching paths in this game depending on your choices.
Yeah, I was gonna ask about that next actually, but yeah, go on and talk about it.
Right. Yeah. So the main thing, actually, I won't spoil it, but basically, be careful how you treat people.
I will.
Yeah, good. I think that's something we all learned in kindergarten or something.
Yeah.
But it leads to consequences in the ending. And it's the difference between losing everything and gaining nothing.
Mm-hmm. I
like to gain nothing.
Yeah, I like that distinction. Really interesting. Not if you don't want to answer this, that's totally cool, because I know like sometimes when you know how the machine works, it takes away from the experience a bit or something like that. But like, do other things change throughout the story depending on your branches, or is it mostly culminating in the ending?
Mostly just the ending.
Okay.
But there are some choices that will change little bits of flavor text throughout the game.
Gotcha. Cool.
Yeah. There's a few So that's one of the nice things, actually, is that there's not much missable content. I think there's like one No. There's no missable memories or anything. There may be like a missable paragraph here or there.
Mm-hmm.
But mostly it's the ending that changes. I think there's 3 endings. Halfbrook, can you check me on that? Oh, there's 4 endings.
I don't know why Daphnis is frozen. Whatever.
It's fine.
Yeah. No, you're not anymore. I don't know what that was about. You have a face now, by the way. That's cool. That's cool though. I like games with multiple endings in which the endings feel like meaningful and like they kind of flow from what came before, and this seems like it deals in that space a bit. Yeah, it seems really cool, and I'm probably going to get around to playing it at one of these days.
I like what I see of the writing a lot.
Yeah,
I'm excited to read more.
Cool.
Click the demon, yeah. There we go.
Yeah,
I've been wanting to click it.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, let me tell you about. We actually cut some features because we wanted to hit the deadline. We wanted to make it as like a detective story, or not detective story, but like have deduction mechanics, and that's why later on, as you get through this, eventually you'll get the little window that has Briar's notebook in it, and after you find someone and they die, you can cross their name off. And originally the idea was that you were supposed to figure out yourself who was dead and who had survived. But it just turned out to be something that was just way too difficult to plan out. We just did not have enough time.
Yeah. I would love to see a game of yours maybe in the future that integrates those mechanics, though, of like, it's hard to design, like, or deduction mechanics are hard, but like I feel like there is what's the word, like there is a lot of space for them to be explored in like games broadly, right?
It's like an underexplored space. There's like Danganronpa, there's Ace Attorney, and there's other games in that vein, but I feel like,
and like even those I don't think like get to what is interesting about like deductive reasoning, right? Like they're still basically kind of like point and click adventure games, right? That have a very closed path, right? It's like a closed circuit of what you can ask, right? Which like you can never really get outside of, but I think that like moving towards like not knowing what the known information is would be cool to see in more games, you know? Not even to say that that's like what y'all were trying to do, but like I think that like detective style games are like, it's an underexplored space, as Daphnis was saying.
Like what is that board game with Sherlock Holmes?
Sherlock Holmes Consulting Detective.
Makes me think about that.
That's
the best detective game, the best detective video game ever, in my opinion, is Return of the Obra Dinn.
Yeah, that's a really good one.
It is like, unlike, Danganronpa, Ace Attorney, Zero Escape, you can brute force things. The game will explain it to you, but Obra Dinn is a game that gives you all the tools you need to figure it out, and you're not punished for guessing. You can still guess, but it's about like how much which part of this is fun for me. Do I want to play to just like, do I want to guess and figure out the story, or do I want to try and deduce everything the best that I can on my own?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's so cool.
Yeah.
I really want to play that game.
Yeah, it's like the best way that I've seen it done ever, because you're actually doing detective stuff. It's awesome.
Yeah. Totally agree. So yeah, before we part, is there anything else that you want to promo or plug or whatever, and like talk about where people can find you and your work on the internet?
Yes. Okay. I have a ton of stuff to shout out.
Cool.
So, well, first of all, if you want to follow my stuff, then if you want to see what games I'm releasing, then follow me on itch. There's my itch. I'm working on like 3 different games right now, so you can expect me to release a game within the year. I don't have a Twitter, so you can't like keep track of the development and stuff, but just follow my itch and you will see it when it comes out. I'm working on a Paper Mario style RPG in Unity called World of Friends. I'm working on that with Kitet. So you can get updates from that from his Twitter. Also, go buy an Outcry. It's on sale right now.
Yeah, you should go buy an Outcry.
Yeah.
Yes.
Get it on itch. It's on sale. Get it on itch.io. It's only $6. Get it.
Yeah.
I feel like, so I run a horror game stream every Saturday, and I'm thinking I might want to play that tonight because Pride, basically. We're like in the middle of Siren right now. It's me and Misha, who was here earlier. But I might want to play an Outcry. If folks have like good queer made horror game recommendations, like DM them to me or something like that, because like I think that's maybe what I want to do tonight. Yeah. Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off there, but yeah, you all should go buy an Outcry.
Yeah, no worries. Let's see, do I have anything else? I'm sure there's more. There's more, but I can't think of it right now. So I think that's all I got.
Cool. Great. Thank you so much for coming and talking about this with me.
Yeah, no problem. Oh, shout outs to all my friends who came to watch me and support me. A lot of my friends are watching right now. Thank you so much. I love all of you.
Friends rolled up.
Friends
sick.
Rule.
Hell yeah.
Buy queer games, and also friends
That's
are
good
awesome.
friends.
Yeah.
They're the best.
Yeah. And now I think that going along as always, we're going to switch over to talking to who's next. Runa Winters, who I think that they made a horror game, so maybe that's another one that we'll play tonight if it's not like too long or too involved.
That's really cool.
Runa, are you here?
Yes, I am here. I can turn my video on also
if you want. It's of no objection to me. Hello.
Cool ears.
Cool ears.
Thank you.
So yeah, let's play your game up.
Yeah.
77 Oleander Avenue.
Yep. I'm very excited to talk about this with y'all.
Yeah, very excited to see it. I really liked the vibes I was getting looking at it.
It's so one of the fun things about this is, so originally this game, I started this and made this for a game jam back last July. So it was a month-long game jam, so it's not very long. I think the entire game is about 20 or 30 minutes or so, but I actually decided afterwards that this needed to be like a full project, and so this is functionally like the demo here now. And the full version, I'm actually going to release it, hopefully, knock on wood, July 21st.
Power to you.
That's awesome.
I hate saying deadlines because I never hit them. But best of luck to you.
Yes. Yeah, I've already moved it, so I'm not even worried.
Yeah.
But
I said I was gonna get an album out like 2 months ago, and that didn't happen.
listen, the important thing is that you get an album out,
Yeah.
and then at some point, you can be like retroactively like, look at that deadline I hit.
Yeah.
Back then. No one's gonna remember.
Retcon the deadline. Yes.
Yeah. I think my Twitter just says like something wicked out soon. Doesn't say a date.
Yeah.
So.
Exactly.
Exactly. So yeah, what is this game?
So, 77 Oleander is a haunted house story. It's really, really steeped in a lot of the love I have for horror in general, but also the way that ghost stories sort of are both kind of really queer in a lot of ways. I mean, the inspiration from this came from a mix of like my love of visual novels and the fact that I probably read Shirley Jackson a few too many times one summer. But the essence of it is that I really wanted people to get into a ghost story where, you know, in a lot of ghost stories, you go into a haunted house and there's some really weird stuff going on and you're not sure exactly if it's haunted or if it's all in your head, or, you know, are the ghosts some metaphor for my failing marriage or something like that. But I decided that I wanted to play with that uncertainty in a very different way. So in this game, as soon as you go into the closet, you will find a ghost. And then it's all about trying to figure out what you actually think about that ghost and what you actually think about the fact that things are maybe haunted here. So, you know, getting this idea of hauntings as like what's a haunting? We think about a lot of the ways that we tell each other ghost stories, and even like, you know, I listen to a lot of paranormal podcasts.
Yeah.
And everybody's got their theory about what ghosts are, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know,
I was just gonna say that like I could nerd out about ghost stories with you for hours because it's like one of my ultimate fascinations. So very excited for this. Keep talking, please.
Yes, it's literally so like the protagonist Tabby. You don't get to see her in this demo, but I've got some amazing art that I commissioned from a friend to show off how amazing Tabby looks, because she's really, really beat up right now. She's waking up in this abandoned house, has lost an amount of blood, and is trying to figure out where she is and why she's here. And then through the process of looking through this house, she like runs into like old cameras set up and recorders and things, and then realize, wait, shit, I'm a paranormal researcher. I was here on a job, and I'm supposed to be like doing this and setting this up. And there's a lot that goes on in the conversation between Tabby and the ghost here about how you find ghosts and what it means when you find a ghost, and what do people think about ghosts. You know, we always have like theories about like, okay, are ghosts lingering memories? Are they actual spirits of the disembodied dead? Is it sort of just like a stone record situation where someone's last moments are recorded and playing over and over and over again? And so they just talk through that, and there's a lot that you sort of see in their back and forth about the uncertainty that each of them has, even though like Evie is an actual ghost and is actually like right there, and you'll be able to see her very soon.
Yeah.
And then like what does it mean that you can actually see and talk to a ghost here? And then how do we use ghost stories to construct meaning about the lives of dead people? Because I think one thing that you'll like see as you go further down, and when you get to the end of the demo even, so the house here was a house occupied by a family, a grandfather, his daughter, his only child, her husband, and then their son. And then you meet this ghost who's like a young girl who like grew up in the 80s and 90s, and you're like, well, this doesn't seem like it could possibly be your house. So like, what are you doing here? And there's just a lot of parallels that I try to draw between the ways we construct narratives about ghosts and hauntings after people are dead. You know, when they can't tell us anything about that, and it's a lot of it is up to us. We retell stories like the Sally House, or the Waverly Place, or the Winchester Mystery House. Like, we tell those stories over and over again. I've heard like a dozen podcast episodes about it.
Yeah.
And it's interesting what things get picked up as like, oh, this seems like a thread that we can tug on and follow. Like, maybe there's some meat there. Maybe there's truth to that. And over a while, it turns into, like, oh, this is an accepted part of the story.
Yeah.
And not to give too much away, but it is sort of like an early game discovery. That one of the things that you find out is that Evie is trans, but like never got to be out alive. Only really got to be out as a ghost without a physical body.
Oh,
And
whoa.
so what's it mean for that parallel between like the way people come in and like construct narratives about the weird death of this family and the weird things in this house, and the way that people constructed a narrative of like personhood and identity around someone who they didn't believe in life, or like who they wouldn't allow to be herself during life. I'm really into ghost stories. You can probably tell.
Same.
Yeah.
So
it's interesting what you said about like the lives of the dead.
Yeah.
It's not really something I had thought about in that way, it's a really interesting way to think about it. Like, what are they? They're not just a phenomenon. Like, if a ghost has perception, or if a ghost experiences it, or like what makes a ghost existence a ghost.
Exactly.
And it sounds like it explores that in the game.
Yeah, there's so one of the big things that will happen in the full version. So this demo version, it's very linear. It's essentially a more kinetic novel or a sound novel than a proper routed visual novel. But the full version has a lot of different endings. And the way that you get to those endings is basically you go through a sequence where you, the player, lay out what Tabby believes is happening here, and what's true about Evie, about the family that lived here, about ghosts in general, and you lay out Tabby's beliefs, and those beliefs dictate the ending that you get.
That's really interesting.
Both because, like the things that Tabby believes determine how Tabby will act going forward, but also the belief in ghosts, in a way, I wanted to sort of like echo the actual like reification, or like the actual essence that they have in the story. Like, how much power and agency does a ghost have in a story about them? A lot of times we tell ghost stories for the sake of other people who are alive, who we want to give like a creepy, eerie, spooky story to, or sometimes there's like a certain like point we want to make with them in classical ghost story literature. But we don't often tell ghost stories for the sake of the ghosts involved in them. And I mean, like, there's good reason for it, like they're dead, but it's also just something that I thought was a fun question to ask. Like, what would it be like if we were to tell a ghost story for the sake of the ghost? And that's basically what 77 Oleander is.
That's really cool. I like it a lot. So how's... Oh, sorry, go on.
Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna ask you, what was the process of developing this like? Like, did you write it linearly first, or did you?
So I have a terrible habit. I work in Rinkai. I have a terrible habit of simply writing directly in my script editor.
Mm-hmm.
So I wrote the entire game in the script editor as I was coding it, and basically just sort of. Because I'm a solo dev, so every part of this is basically something that I've made. So I had to make the music and the background, the work, the coding, and the writing, and everything like that. Because of that, I normally just end up kind of haphazardly writing every part and a scene, and then I'll realize that there's another scene that can branch off of that, and I'll go back and write that, and I'll write another one. And after a while, I've got a huge mess that I need to reorganize, and so it's a little bit hectic, but in general, I'd say my process is sort of like writing the big parts and then writing individual, like writing the large river of the story and then writing all of the different tributaries and things like that. There are lots of little things, like there are lots of, even in this short segment, there are a few moments where you can make a lot of choices and they don't ultimately change a whole lot, but they do give you, you know, that little extra bit of flavor and everything like that. There's a lot more that does have lasting impact in the full game, but mostly I'm just all over with that sort of stuff.
Yeah. When writing branching stuff, I often like have trouble sometimes reining in like my combinaric explosion.
Yeah.
Feel that.
Yeah, sometimes it really is sort of an iterative process with me. Like I will scatter a lot of paint out on the canvas, and then I will like gradually scrape back until I have the picture of the actual story with the routes that I needed to take. And one thing that actually I did during one part, because the part where you select which ending you can get, there ended up being I didn't realize that it would actually branch out so much. I thought, okay, well, there's going to be like 3 core endings to the game, and then like maybe like a couple small, quick, you know, oops, you died, game over type things. 'Cause I always think that a quick oops, you died, game over is very fun.
Yeah.
But what ended up happening is there maybe like 20 oops, you died, game over that are very like, it all depends on what combination of questions you answer and beliefs you end up solidifying. So that was one thing that was fun, but then also I had to stop myself and be like, you cannot literally write 20 separate dead-end endings for this. So there are what I ended up doing and compromising on is that there are like 4 or so game over endings, and there are like 20 different ways to get to those.
Nice.
Yeah, and hopefully it's not too difficult of a game. The real thing when it comes down to it is there's no indication of what will actually get you to a better ending, worse ending, other than the actual themes of the game itself. So, you know, if you like
That's cool
really if you really want to go the entire game believing that all of this is in Tabby's head, she can sincerely believe that, and you can lock in that ending to say, like, this is all in my head, it's based on like some childhood trauma, there's no ghosts, Evie's not real, and you can follow that ending through, and that's one of the core endings that you can pick.
Yeah.
Maybe not the one, but I want that possibility to be there for people, because I really want you to be able to flesh out your own understanding of like, okay, you've seen all of this, you've talked to these characters, and you've learned about people's lives. So from that, what meaning are you going to construct out of all of it?
For sure. That's really cool. I like that kind of construction of story. I really appreciate it when games like ask you and like have faith that you're going to pay attention to their themes, because I feel like I don't know, that's just cool to see.
You're asking how you want it to go. Like you were talking about earlier, Sin, like which way do you want this to progress? I'm like trusting that they're going to choose something meaningful.
Yeah. If you want to talk about like terrible ways of implementing that, like 20 dead end things, have you ever played Clock Tower 2: The Struggle Within?
But now you've made me interested when you say that it's that terrible.
It's like it's the game that I liked the most that I hated the most, if that makes sense. It's like, what you mean. Yeah, it's a horrible game that I enjoyed, but you need to play it with a guide, because there's like, you could make a decision like in the beginning that will lock you into a bad end like 6 hours down the road, and you can't go back and reverse it, like that kind of stuff.
I love watching y'all play that game. Yeah, that's the only way I can experience that game.
Yeah, my friend and I played it on stream, and sucked, but we did it.
The game was so punitive. Like, it's
Yeah.
very different from this game where it's
Yeah.
like, oh, you think that's how it is? No!
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I do think that they're the two good endings of this game. I tried to make it at least a little bit difficult, like in the sense of like you really need to sit down and think about like, okay, what do my answers mean in the context of the people that I'm talking about and like the things that I believe about the characters involved here.
Yeah.
But like I think that most people will probably be able to get to that pretty easily, and like if you mess up, it's right there at the end.
Yeah.
I mean, like, as harsh it is, and love game, it's like, if you fuck up something very start, then it's just, oh, I'm sorry, you've just done it wrong. You can't get to the end.
There is something that I like about that design. The thing that frustrated me with that is just how obtuse it was. Like, it's you look at something or you don't look at something, and that's the thing that changes the state of the entire rest of the game.
Yes,
you know?
I've played so many different point-and-click games or like room escape games where I really do think a lot of them, it came down to like whether you got the good ending or not was down to a pixel hunt. And I'm great at the puzzles. I'm bad at noticing pixels on my screen a lot of times.
Yeah,
so
for sure.
I just don't click on the thing that I needed to click on.
Yeah. Before we leave you, is there anything else that you want to promo, plug, etc.? Do you have a date for when I think you just said that already, but
I have a date. It is July 21st. It's gonna go up on the it'll be the exact same thing, so it's not gonna be listed separate. So if you buy the bundle, you'll get the full game automatically when that update comes out. And so definitely go buy the Queer Games bundle if you haven't yet.
Yeah. You should buy the Queer Games bundle if you haven't yet.
Yeah. Speaking directly into your ear right now. Also, I'd say that you can follow me on Twitter for like development updates, but they're so sporadic because I just normally just like forget to actually update Twitter about my development. But it is Cacklemancy on Twitter if you want to follow me there.
Did you say Cacklemancy?
Yes, Cacklemancy.
Cool.
Just like necromancy, but for cackling.
Nice.
Podcast about visual novels, and podcast.
Could you say that? You cut out throughout that entire title. Could you say it again? Sorry.
Sorry. So yeah, I have I'm on a podcast about visual novels where we play through visual novels called Say It in Red. Say It in Red pod on Twitter, and we just did an episode on Tokimeki Memorial, which is amazing.
Hell yeah.
And legendary.
Classic.
Legend.
Yeah. I think that just about all of it, except for that I'll also echo that you should buy an Outcry. I think that was really great when I heard that earlier. I think it was Parsley said that. Yes, buy an Outcry.
People coming out for an Outcry today, and I love that.
Yeah.
I gotta play it. This is like, I bought it a while ago, and now I need to play it. So that is what I'm gonna set aside time to do.
Yeah.
Pressure is effective.
Yeah.
And if you haven't bought it, buy it.
Buy it. What are you waiting for? You're here.
And thank you all for having me on, and thank you for setting this up, Sin. And please go enjoy 77 Oleander and look forward to that full version coming out in a little less than a month.
Heck yeah. Thank you so much for coming, Runa. And
Thank you.
Hope you have a good rest of your evening.
You too. Bye.
Bye.
See ya.
Gotta switch back over to you, Daphnis.
Cool.
It's the face squad.
Face. I love the love for an Outcry.
Yeah, me too.
Because that game looks extremely good.
I'm probably gonna play.
Play it tonight.
Yeah, I might play it tonight.
Definitely.
If you would like to join me.
What time are you starting? You know I'm an early to sleep.
Yeah. I'm sorry. You're a baby.
I'm a baby. No need to apologize for me being a baby. It's simply a fact.
Yeah. Simply a fact. Do we have somebody else coming on now? No, we got like
Misha's internet might be back.
Yeah. We got Raphael at what is it? 7:30. So we got some time to just play some games. You want to play some games?
Play some games? Yeah, let's do that.
Nice. I love video games.
Mhm.
I wish that I could just like roll a random number and
Do you want me to give you a name? I can just like choose one for you.
Yeah. Here, I'll
I'll load up the list.
Yeah.
Just choose one from the bundle. Anything from the bundle?
Anything from the bundle that, like, preferably that isn't a tabletop game, just because we don't have.
Okay. Yes.
There's a game here called Seize the Horny, which I don't know if that would be good
that
for
sounds
streaming.
like it shows itself.
Yeah.
Wait. Oh, okay. How horny are we talking here?
I don't know.
I mean,
I'm clicking on this. It's called the Thorn Tower. It's just where my mouse went.
Cool. There's also he fucked the girl out of me, which
yeah.
I'm curious about.
Shit.
I'm curious about that.
That's 1 second. Where's my volume?
Was it loud? I've been spared all of the volume blasts
Yeah.
because I have no audio. I'm imagining like a very large sound. It's
There's
like
been
the size of
many large sounds. Yeah, Fuck the Girl Out of Me is Taylor's.
Cool.
Who helped organize the bundle. Couldn't be here today because they're sick.
Oh, cool.
Which is a bummer.
Yeah.
I don't know what this is at all. I'm glad you've decided to spend this cold night with me. Now, don't pout. Let me see. How about to make the time pass, I'll tell you a little story. Haha, of course that made you smile. A tale oh so sweet with a lovely end to warm your twisted heart. Oh no, I have a twisted heart.
Yeah, our heart's twisted.
Damn.
Twisted up.
Once upon a time, long ago, there was a little prince. Where are we going to? We're going to, let's say 20. Or
Sure.
19, yeah. There was
19, 619.
Yeah.
I can track the time.
Yeah. Spoiled, rotten brat
Ooh.
in every sense of the term. He was to rule over a grand kingdom of the north. Of the bright lights and glorious splendor, his future was as bright as the stars of the midnight sky. However, he had always felt something was missing. One day, however, the little prince found the Tower of Thorns. Month 1. Lightning lit the sky, and thunder crackled without mercy. Ugh, could this get any worse? It's already the worst. My shoes are soaked, and the fur on my tail is ruined.
Aww. Cute. Zico's cute.
Yeah. Oh, so you're pretty much okay. Good to know. Very
Arbane
funny.
is also cute.
Yeah. Just some cute critters. Very funny,
Yeah.
Zeko. Real funny. Yeah, I know. Still, what are we supposed to do now? I'm thinking. Do you honestly think I have no alternative plan for bad weather?
Ooh.
Yes.
Damn. Zico.
Toast his ass.
Zico's being so passive aggressive.
Whose idea was it to go out today again? The little fox was about to retort back at the rabbit. However, his eyes landed upon something just behind his taller friend's head. Arbane? Now, would you look at that? Shelter, just as I said.
Oh, a cave maybe? Oh, a house.
Oh, a house. I love just houses in the woods with their doors unlocked. Nothing bad ever happens in them.
Yeah. They're warm for some reason.
Yeah.
There's like food cooking.
Yeah.
Mysteriously.
And no one's there.
No one's there,
Yeah.
apparently.
Yeah. Legally, this is my house now. In the spattering rain was a grand tower that pierced the sky and the thick clouds above. Oh, it's a tower. Okay, even better. I love a mysterious, warm tower.
We're just gonna squat in this
Yeah.
tower now.
Yeah. Honestly,
We have our rights.
If I found a tower, I'd squat in it. It was made of old moss-covered carved stone, seemingly held together by thorns and vines that curled and climbed every crack and crevice of the ancient structure. Oddly enough, no flowers of any kind bloomed on the twisted, sharp green vines that looked like spiked serpents. Among these trees and shrubbery, the tower looked like it could have grown there naturally. Whoop.
Zico's here.
Zico's here. Was there always a tower here? We should have never been here. Come on, before you catch a cold. You could be a little nicer with your concern. I am nice, but I'm just not soft. So I should be saying that to you.
Is he getting a little flirty?
Yeah.
time to hang out this tower together.
Yeah. Arbane, be careful or your nose will get all runny from the storm. Zico. Would you kindly not speak again?
Just don't talk.
Bro,
I love the writing. This is great.
It's very good. Can't promise that. Haha. The two approached the decrepit building. I'm getting eyeshadow in my eye. That's cool. The two approached. Yeah, me too. And then you try to rub it off, and then it just gets more in your eye.
It's just like...
Yeah. I got some new eyeshadow, though. I don't know if any of you can see it, but it's sparkly, and it's supposed to look like Tomie, basically. It's like a palette modeled after Junji Ito's like art style. Or that's like the idea, quote unquote.
Yeah. You look very pretty today.
Thank you.
Yeah.
I just retouched up my makeup after the rave last night.
Oh, nice.
Did my makeup yesterday.
So you had 3 hours of sleep?
3 hours of sleep.
Yeah. The advantage is there's not enough time to like mess up your makeup.
No,
you just wake up.
And
you haven't slept that much, so
it's
your face
fine.
is just ready.
The two approached the decrepit building, running through the pouring rain. Feet pattered up against the wet grass, they carefully made their way up the slippery steps. The door stood in front of them, clearly eaten away from dry rot and termites. Now what? Wouldn't whoever owns this be a little mad to see us trespassing? My shoes are filled with water, so that's not my concern. If they don't answer us now, we shall make our way inside. I'm not so sure about this. This seems like a horrible idea. And that's where we can leave it.
Yeah, sounds like Zico's kind of a narc.
Yeah.
Maybe they need to chill out.
Yeah. F's in chat.
Fox character is like ready. It's like, that's not really my problem. That's like a landlord problem.
Yeah.
This place is, the landlord has not kept this place up. We're here. It's time to sleep here.
Yeah. Let's also post the link again if anyone's joining us now.
Oh, I can do that.
Oh, you gonna do that?
Yeah, I got it. Here's the link, everybody. To the games. Lots of gay games.
Lots of gay games.
Yeah, let me see how far we are towards the... Yeah, so over 84k raise, almost 85k.
Nice.
So I wonder how far we can get during the stream. Are you streaming till like 8?
Ish, yeah.
8ish. Cool.
I said until my brain gives out, basically. And like with 8 as the loose cutoff.
Yeah. How's your brain? How's your brain feeling?
Better than I expected.
Yeah. Sweet.
Yeah.
I'm enjoying this. This has been fun.
Okay.
Whoa. The lighting is...
Yeah. Love volumetric
gorgeous.
lighting.
What does volumetric mean in a... Is that like light physics? How they...
Yeah, so actually this isn't volumetric, but it kind of looks it.
Yeah.
Okay, so what am I trying to do? Bam. Bam. Basically volumetric lighting is lighting that inhabits a space like realistically, so it's like, you know, light shining from one side of the room will fill out the room, and if there's any like occluding objects in the way, it will, like, the shadows will shine in that direction realistically.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game's called Hook Cat, and I don't really know what I'm trying to do, but I'm just here to have a good time.
Trying to hook to the here to have a good time with some hooks.
Yeah.
There appears to be vines on the wall. Could you hook your way up?
I can move. That's.
Oh, you can walk.
Yeah, I can walk.
Oh, that's the
Okay, yeah. So we can hook to vines, and we're trying to get a fish, I assume.
Fishy.
And then the door opens. Cool.
Oh, you can hook to the vines. I see.
I thought I could only hook, which was why. Ooh.
I can only hook.
Oops.
The perspective reminds me of Legacy of Kain, the original PC game.
Oh yeah.
Which I love.
Yeah, I want to play that for Demon Hour one of these days.
It looks so cool. I never played it that far, but it's pretty magical.
Yeah, I like this mechanic. It's pretty.
Yeah,
pretty fun.
This is cute.
Seems
I
like
love
you
the
can do a
water.
lot with it. Yeah. Okay.
It's like a tight little puzzle game.
Yeah. Okay, so.
You have to collect the fish?
Yeah, that's what opens the level end.
Oh, yeah.
I think you have to collect all the fish, is my guess.
Oh.
Can I get both these fish in one go? Yeah.
Yeah, nice. It's like hook shot.
Yeah.
And it's infinite, it looks like.
Yeah.
Infinite hook shot.
Okay. Oh. Gotcha.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I like just this contained puzzle.
Yeah.
It's really nice to look at. Oh, got some columns going on now.
Yeah. Let's call it there.
Yeah,
That's cute.
that was cute. That was really cool.
Yeah. Big fan. Do we have any updates on how Misha's internet is doing?
Well, let me check the channel. Let me ask Misha.
Hey, Misha.
What is that song? Let's see, here we go. Alright, so I asked Misha if she wants to join. Seems like her internet is back. Unreal Engine.
Yeah, this is called... I don't think it's a UFO.
I had never known how to pronounce this. Aloysius?
Yeah.
Aloysius is one way I've heard. Aloysius?
Yeah, maybe.
Are things moving for you?
What was that?
Oh, now it's moving.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna turn the volume down again.
Are you getting blasted again?
Yep. Okay.
Wow.
It's been a while since I played any, like, dogfighting games.
Yeah. These went through a period of high popularity. And
yeah. It's like when I was first getting into games, it was a lot of games that, like, you know, the Freelancers and the, like, X-Wing series.
Colony Wars?
I didn't play Colony Wars, but...
Yeah, there was, like, the, like... there's a bunch of PC versions, there was a bunch of console games that, that fell in this category. This looks pretty.
Yeah, it's pretty. Feels pretty good, too.
Yeah, it looks like it does.
Very snappy.
Yeah, this is not easy to make.
Yeah.
Is it asteroids, essentially? Except three-dimensional?
There's, dudes also. But, yeah, I think...
Dudes and asteroids, yeah.
Dudes and asteroids.
Yeah, just sometimes I shoot dudes, sometimes I shoot asteroids, and just kind of like to switch it up sometimes.
Yeah, just,
Or both.
Or
sometimes
both.
I shoot both. Or do you paint? Oh, you're doing a dog roll. Dog roll? I don't know what it's actually kind of about that.
Barrel roll. Oh.
Yeah, dog roll. Woof woof.
Woof woof. Oh,
Yeah.
woo.
Oh no, there's dudes.
Yeah, there are dudes here. So
Watch out for those dudes.
Time to stop shooting asteroids and shoot dudes instead.
Goodbye, asteroids. Dudes are my new best friend.
Yeah. Back to asteroids. They're easier to hit than dudes.
Clearly, no one says dating profile looking for dudes and asteroids. So true.
Millennials, am I right? Okay.
There's a dude. Dude obliterated.
Dude obliterated. So what I say after sex. Is that gonna get me banned? I don't know.
No way. That's like... Yeah, but you have a point. Who knows? This stuff is like very evil panopticon of censorship. I don't think we've played... So, in the chat, we got... Akaziri asked, have we played The Gardener and the Wild Vines? And I don't think so.
I don't think
yet.
so. Let me see.
Do you want to play that?
Let's
It
take
looks,
a look.
ooh, this is like a nice little platformer. Leap and slash at flowers growing on the vines to propel yourself upward. Chain them together to go fast, but watch your step.
Yeah, let's take a look. That sounds good.
Yeah, let's do it.
I really like the art also. I guess I didn't download this. I thought I downloaded every digital game, but I might have missed this.
We downloaded all the digital games in history.
Yeah, ever, except for this
torrent.
Damn, I messed up.
Yeah, it was not part of the torrent. We needed to download separately. Yeah, let's play it.
Yeah, just making a... Just gotta extract it, then we'll go.
Extraction.
I just called this folder the Gardener, which is funny considering that we have in our tabletop game kind of evil, or maybe not evil, but
felt...
like threatening presence called the gardener.
Yeah, I knew I felt something when I heard that word. I was like, oh, I don't know if I like that, how that feels.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's because it's an unknown force that is manipulating my friends in a tabletop role-playing game, and I'm scared.
Gotta turn the volume down.
Turn it down. Oh, the dusty tome.
Not all the way off. Not all the way off. A little bit of music. There. 20% music. Okay.
This does look cute.
Yeah.
Are you playing with a controller? I feel like you had a controller earlier.
I did not, but I could.
Oh.
But I'm
You're
just using
beat 'em up
keyboard
with
right
no
now.
controller. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Impressive. Whoa, this is so cool.
Damn, I love like pixel art on 3D backgrounds. As the gardener approached the tower, he noticed where are we at? Okay, so let's go until 38. As the gardener approached the tower, he noticed the knight standing guard at the entrance. Her sword stood buried in the ground before her as she leaned on it lazily. I'll skip this. I think that the story is probably interesting, but I do want to...
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Yeah.
We were talking about comfort games earlier. This is very...
Yeah, this is a
feeling
hyper-specific
really nice.
vibe. Oh, feels so good also, damn.
I'm gonna tell Misha says her internet is still going in and out, but she can give it another try. So I'm gonna say yes. Yeah, this game is really cute.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh. I always loved I guess this was referred to as like the 2.5D era of games in the late 90s, which sort of true, but sort of a marketing term, I guess. But yeah, like this, when you're doing platforming around a, I guess it's like column like that. I love that, how that feels, and you like progress upward and you keep going. Reminds me of, I mean, Fez did that too later on. The gardener's here.
Sigh.
Hi, Misha.
Hi, Misha.
With the grasslands.
I love traversal puzzles also.
Blah, blah, blah. Go home peacefully.
Yeah.
No, cutting the flowers.
Yeah. It feels really good.
Yeah, it looks like it. Just like popping out of the... It's like almost being born from the flower.
Yeah.
Like a little bit of a double jump almost, it looks like. Oh, wow. What? Oh, man.
I would love to... I would actually love to use a controller for this.
Yeah. So when you are slowing your descent, are you shoving your scissors into the wall? Is that what's happening? It's so cool. So this is kind of like a Clock Tower spinoff, a little bit.
Yeah, it's exactly it's that. Scissorman is here, or I guess this is Scissor Lady. Why did you leave Scissorman, my dear?
Yeah. What happened between Scissor Lady and Scissor Man?
The people want to know, and we never learned, Moon.
We never did.
Doing really bad here, but
it looks cool.
Yeah, it looks super cool. Thank you for the recommendation. Yeah, this is sick.
Yeah. If y'all got any more recs
if
in the chat,
anyone has recommendations in chat, drop them.
Please. Tell us what to do.
Like, comment, subscribe. At 200 subscriptions, I'll play another video game. But yeah, if you haven't subscribed, I'd appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
Prince,
Hit
are you
that
there?
subscribe button.
Hit that subscribe button, or whatever it's called. Follow?
Follow?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's follow.
Yeah. Wishful thinking.
Subs are like a separate currency within.
Oh, I guess the gardener is a he, him. So yeah, Scissorman.
The gardener is Scissorman.
Yeah. Scissorman's less menacing brother.
Yeah, this gardener seems really chill.
As opposed to our gardener, who isn't.
Not chill.
Not chill.
Has no chill. It looks like we're just about at time.
Yeah. Good place to stop.
Yeah. I think Misha is present in yet perhaps internet.
Perhaps internet.
Perhaps, internet.
Sick as hell.
Yeah.
Hey,
Perhaps
bye.
internet?
Perhaps internet.
Hi,
Hello,
Misha.
welcome.
Hello, hello.
Welcome to here. Let's put you on screen because you haven't been on screen.
Yeah, do it.
Much at all.
So there's one game. There is a game. Well, there's several games that I've wanted to play. But one of them.
Yeah, someone shouted at a game. I've been doing this all
Oh,
day.
yeah?
So.
In chat?
Or no, I mean, I'm talking to you.
Oh, yeah. What I would like to play is Dandelions.
Do I have that?
And it looks arty.
Yeah.
And it looks very nice. I don't know.
Oh, so nice. Misha's frozen in a weird, like, smudge frame.
Let me see.
Or you were, I don't know if you're right.
Is it amazing? Oh, it was. It was awesome for a second there.
It's like that, like, Tomie thing when, you know, in photograph. Oh, look at those lilies, or whatever they are.
There we go.
Gonna turn down the volume.
Turning down the volume. Every day.
Okay. New game. So yeah,
Oh my God,
let's go to
yeah.
45.
Yeah.
As fast as my legs would take me, I ran.
If you press F4, does it full screen this one too? It looks like the same. Yeah. All right.
This is nice looking. I always like, I don't mind how RPG Maker games TM look, but I always appreciate it when an RPG Maker game doesn't look like an RPG Maker game. I think
Agreed.
this is RPG Maker at least.
Yeah, I like their bodies.
Yeah, I like their bodies.
Are
And like
transparent.
bigger sprites I like
Mhm.
Hyacinth and stuff like that. I always think about that
It's a-
game with regards
Oh
to
yeah.
It's a really big pain to put bigger sprites in RPG Maker.
Yeah, I've tried. It's
Yep,
not easy, so props to you.
I tried to.
Hey there. Hi. You look tired. Want a ride? Sure.
Whoa.
I'm Jules. What's your name? Lillian. Nice to meet you, Lillian. Nice day, huh? Yeah. Yeah. Nice day to be on the water. This water's kind
Green
of
water.
green. It is.
I like the stank you're giving transparent person.
Kind of pretty. Do you know why it's like that? I think it's just algae. Ah. Probably has a more scientific name, but I don't know it. It is kind of pretty. Can't say the fish. Can't say the fish like it much though. Why is that? It kills him. Oh, right. Well, algae's just another organism, I guess. Some things die, others grow.
Whoa.
How long has it been here? You know, I'm not sure. It got worse since they've been dumping all that shit further upriver. Ah. So it goes. Well, enough of that. Well, enough of that. You know where you want to get off? Not really. I hear that. Going wherever the wind takes you. Me too. Well, listen. If you need a place to stay, I met this person the other day. I can't hold his name in my head, but maybe it'll come to me.
Whoa.
That's whatever the opposite of helpful is. Sorry. Well, anyway, they were really sweet, and they showed me this nice big place they had all to themselves. If you need somewhere to crash, I'm sure they could put you up for a few nights. At least they extended the offer to me. What do you think?
Sounds like I would not take that offer.
Yeah, I'm cautious.
It's like, I sort of know this person, and I don't remember their name, but you could probably crash with them like I did.
Or like I was offered. I don't.
But yeah, I didn't even stay there. I just felt like you might want that offer.
Also, like bold of you to offer someone else's residence for this person that you literally just met. I don't have any plans. That might be good. Thank you.
Yeah. This person, they're giving me vibes. I'm like, do I trust this person?
Mm-hmm.
They're also, they're transparent. I
Yeah.
don't know, it's sort of dreamlike.
Yellow person worries me more because, like, if that sounds like a good offer to you,
Yeah.
where are you at? Honestly,
Yeah.
hon, I feel scared. I'm sad for you.
Yeah.
Where's this going?
I'm smiling.
I don't. This is just foreboding now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I like that.
I'm so psyched for you to meet this person that I just met.
That sounds like you're feeding me to a demon.
Yep. I don't know.
Or the algae, I guess.
Yeah.
No.
Enjoy the ride. I'm worried about this whole situation.
All right.
Okay.
Yeah.
They gave me the directions to a spring so I could get some fresh water. The person I was looking for would be further down the trail.
Ooh.
Yeah, this is a cool vibe.
Yeah.
Oh, hi. Hey. Can I help you? And that's time.
Yep. We're at time.
All right. Yellow person. I really hope you find somewhere to stay that is,
fine
safe
and good for
and
you.
fine.
Yeah. What should we play next?
This one, it looks like it's another visual novel, so we can choose a different one if you want. But The Testimony of Trixie Glimmer Smith looks pretty cute.
Yeah.
I was thinking, Misha, you might dig that.
Yeah, I've been.
Looks like something you might dig. Hey. That game.
Yeah, actually, I've been wanting to play that game.
Well, then let's play it.
Yeah, let's get that up here.
Mm-hmm.
Disaster games. Good stuff.
Yeah. Download.
I'm going to post the link. We're doing this in support of the Queer Games bundle. Please buy the bundle.
Please buy the bundle.
There's a set your own price, but the price is the price of the general price is the price of a AAA game. So
yeah,
$60. It goes towards supporting all the developers in the bundle, I believe.
Yep.
And yeah, just helping developers have resources they need to make more games.
Yep. It's hard to do this without financial support, y'all.
Yep.
Yep.
Drop this in there.
I'm just gonna stand up real quick and stretch.
Yeah, go for it. How about after this game, we take like a 5-minute break?
Yeah.
Cool.
So yeah, at like 52, we'll say. Gonna do the whole inevitably having to turn down the music. Yep.
Turn down the volume.
Turn down the volume.
I love them.
Yeah, this looks like a Misha game.
I love them.
I guess I have a type, and I'm okay with that. It's fine.
As if you didn't know that already. Jeez.
It's true.
First-year student studying regional history and culture studies. Events of the past week have led me falling behind my coursework. Like me falling behind on reading this. This is my extenuating circumstances statement of case. I hope it is sufficient to explain why I need more time to finish my coursework. Thanks in advance for reading. Thanks. It all started last week. At about 10 in the morning, I dragged myself out of bed and I'd gotten dressed.
Aww.
This is a good room. Right, it's 2 weeks till my coursework deadline. Time to start this report on Blue Hill County Cultural Exports, 1800 to 1900. That's a wide margin.
Yeah.
Or wide expanse of time. I sat and stared at the brief for about 10 minutes. Okay, no more slacking. It's time to get to work. I had noticed I just clicked on a 2-hour video essay about memes on video.com. Mood. Damn it. Fucking.
Video.com.
Yeah. Before I had any time to be distracted, there was a loud knock at my door. I jumped, knocking my cereal over. Milk and chocolate covered sugar flakes spilled across the generic student accommodation carpet. Someone outside yelled, "Trixie Glimmer Smith, open up! We have something to discuss!"
Nikita.
Yeah, I recognized the voice. It was Nikita, my course's top student. We didn't talk often because she's kind of horrible.
Oh.
I slammed the spacebar and quickly opened what I said about sheep. It wasn't really relevant to my work.
Alt tab.
Yeah, alt tab. Always have sheep on lock.
Always have.
It was really relevant to my work, but it wasn't really relevant to my work, but I hoped it might be educational enough to make Nikita judge me slightly less. Nikita scared the crap out of me, and I didn't want to keep her waiting, so I ignored the puddle of chocolate milk seeping into my carpet and opened the door. Nikita immediately marched straight into my room without asking. I ended up back into my desk. Right, Trixie, Nikita. You have to do me a favor. Her eyes briefly glanced at the cereal puddle, but quickly looked back onto me like lasers of a sniper rifle trained on my skull.
Oh.
I instinctively sat back down in my chair and looked up at Nikita, probably looking pretty subby. Probably. Look at that breedable face right there. It would almost be kind of hot if I was a fucking loser. Is this mouse gonna get fucked by the steer?
I really hope so. We only have, let's see, 1 minute 52 seconds left, so I hope they fuck.
Look,
let's see how it goes.
Trixie, if I hadn't bailed you out last time by doing your coursework for you, you'd be fucking dead right now. You'd be living in the bush and eating dirt because you don't want to go home to your family and admit you fucked up your education by sleeping through an entire term.
Oh.
I mean, that's a little harsh.
Keep sinking lower and lower.
I had also been playing video games, writing raunchy fanfiction, and growing breasts. It would be nice to get some recognition for those for once.
True.
Really hard, especially that last one. Takes a long time.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah, it really is.
I know it was. But listen, my point is you owe me big time for literally saving your life. You didn't literally save my life. What the fuck? Whatever. Look, I just want you to find me a play script. It's easy. Is that all? I mean, sure I can do that, I guess. I guess you did help me a lot, right? Sorry, it's just you're being really aggressive, so I assumed you were going to make me kill someone or something. Tabby, maybe. You hate her.
That with a smile.
Yeah.
It's very good.
Miss Knight is a try-hard bitch wasting everyone's time by running against me for student president. But I don't need her dead. I think that's time.
Oh my god.
I just need her crushed.
Yeah.
This is so good.
It's very good.
Side note, my understanding of this developer and the game that came previous to this one is that Play is probably the King in Yellow. Or some analog to it.
I love that. I want this deer to fuck this mouse, and then lose their collective minds by reading The King in Yellow.
I will have to write that.
Yeah.
It's very accurate because on their wall is a poster that looks like a Car Seat Headrest album cover, which tracks with the bottom energy, perhaps. And the sad girl trying to grow boobs.
Yeah.
Failing at school.
Oh god.
Relatable.
Relatable content. That's why you listen to us talk to you, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, let's take a little break. Maybe I don't know, top of the hour you wanna reconvene and play some more games? We're gonna be talking to someone at 7:30, but I need to drink.
Can I grab some food and drink? Yes.
Yeah. So yeah. Come back in like 7 minutes, y'all.
Okay. Cool.
And everyone out there, be back soon.
Hello.
This is for you.
I'm here. Hi.
Hi. Welcome. We're here. We're back. We're queer. We're playing video games. We're doing our best.
We are doing our best.
For some reason the light makes it look like I have foundation on. Like I applied foundation badly, but that isn't the case because I didn't put any on.
I wish I could see. I can't see you. But...
Yeah, no, it's fine. It's like my face looks like weirdly shiny, I guess. So yeah, what are we playing?
Your face has looked very cute.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's been I think we've been rocking this stream.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see. We played Euryvania.
Played Euryvania. I kinda let me see. What's
Is there a type of game you want to play?
Nah, whatever.
Okay.
Like my usual type is horror, but I
There's many options. Let's see.
Yeah, let's check out this game called The North.
Cool.
Yeah. It's hard also, like, looking at options when I don't, when I can't, there isn't like a, whatever you call it, image or screenshots or whatever to go along with it. Just like a list of names. Okay, gonna do the thing.
Katie says gaming. And
What is
yes,
that?
gaming.
Yeah.
We're gaming.
Yeah, we are gaming with a Y.
We're gaming.
Yeah.
Right.
Escape to menu is very funny. Okay.
Grab
Begin
my
the voyage.
buddy. Video games. We're gonna begin the voyage.
Yeah, I love video games.
Yeah, I've been looking forward to playing games because I haven't really been able to play that many games
Yeah.
recently. So it's nice to just like play through it a bunch. Normally,
Yeah.
I do like long commitments to
Yeah,
games.
Me too.
And this is not that, which is cool. It's like speed dating of games.
Yet this is not the case. Some have perished from exposure. Scouting parties have failed to return. Now an alleged attempted murder has taken place on the ship, followed by an alleged suicide. Captain Thomas Alfred Wessex, an Arctic veteran, seems unfazed to the dismay of the command. The only man above suspicion of the ship is one Dr. David Barclay, a member of the something. Thus begins our story.
It's gonna begin here.
Yep. Good. Welcome aboard the HMS Ectorius. Press H to view or hide the screen at any time. J, check your journal. When your journal is complete, go to the designated meeting area. A note will appear on your screen to tell you where in the ship to meet. Okay.
Do we know our objective?
Here
we go.
Asked-
This is a mystery.
Yeah. I've been asked by the captain of Marines, Conrad, to keep an eye out for rumors of desertion and examine where the yeoman died. Who knew him? Did he really end his own life? Oops.
Or was he killed by Burner Most Foul?
Murdered. Objects like journals and scrap paper can be read by going up to them and pressing F.
Ooh.
September 17th, 1863. Yeoman Pewell has taken his life last night. I'm not too sure as to when this occurred. This compiles on top of the seaman attempting to murder the captain. He was sneaking into the great cabin around midnight when the captain...
Oh.
I think I'm like sliding a little bit also. I don't know what
Yeah.
that is.
Yeah. Just
Yeah.
slowly falling over.
Might be my controller. Yeah. Yeah, Wait.
There we go.
Yeah, so...
Press F to interact. Whoa.
Yeoman Pewell has taken his own life last night? I'm not too sure about when this occurred. This compiles on top of one of the seamen attempting to murder the captain. He was sneaking into the great cabin around midnight when the captain caught him. The seaman was overpowered and captured by the other officers, but he has stood in the brig since, for perhaps a week. Myself and time are no longer well acquainted.
I like the quote beneath the
It is
character.
not a question of who is guilty of sin, but of who is repentant. The crew despises me. They have been the most hostile crew I've ever sailed with, yet I cannot abandon them as much as they deserve, especially with Dr. Ghazi gone. 2 scouting trips to the mountains. None return. It'd be madness to send more. I was hoping I could play the naturalist and perhaps discover a new species while here. maybe a Canadian subspecies of the stellar sea cow. At the very least, spot a whale. Nothing. Not even birds this far north. I'm gonna finish this, and I think that that's time for this. But I dig the vibes of this. Why do I even bother? Nothing to do but wait out the frost. I should refrain from interacting with those beneath my station, but I cannot abandon my duties, which sees to all health. Men do not reveal their ailments unless forced. That's a weird thing to say, my dude.
Yeah.
There isn't enough drink to me suffer through this much more. If I'm being honest with myself, I'll merely kill the canary between amputations.
Yikes.
Eef.
It's getting dark.
Yeah. Well, that seems cool.
Yes.
We love video games.
We do.
And non-video games.
Game videos.
Game videos. What do you want to play next?
We could play this game, Can You Say My Name Again? Looks pretty cool.
Do I have that here?
By Nadia Nova.
Cool. Guess I missed downloading a bunch of games.
I can't find it. No one also requested a human haunting.
Haunting or hunting?
Yeah, a human haunting.
Okay. Yeah, that's here. And that's
Cool.
a browser
Let's do
thing,
it.
so that's easy. Easy peasy.
Yeah.
A hidden object game where a ghost is looking for signs of a human haunting.
This does look pretty cute.
Yeah.
Finally home.
My house is a mess. What if it's a human?
A human?
What to look out for? Headwear. Ajar doors. Is this a form of human ectoplasm? Gross. According to the guide, humans grow this tough, stringy stuff on their skulls. This human hair looks short and brown, but some of it is black. Is there more than one human in my house?
Good. Banana peel.
Banana peel? On the couch? Really? This human has no concept of cleanliness or manners, leaving their headwear in the living room space. Okay. Oh, you can scroll. The door is slightly open. I haven't opened it in 100 years. Humans have to use doors to move through walls, so I guess it's obvious when a human's been in a room. Still, maybe a gust of wind opened it. I should keep searching.
Would ghosts even know what doors are? Or would they be like, why does this exist?
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
Hello.
Like, if I don't conceive of physical barriers as like material reality, I don't know.
Yeah. Food in my closet?
No. See, there we go. It's a closet.
Looks
fridge.
Looks like human tries to trying. It looks like the human was trying to stash a snack in there. It's so cold in the closet too. I should close the door and dispose of the snack before it rots.
This is super cute.
It's very cute. Moved or missing items, destruction, and tracks. Oh, tracks. Footprints caked in mud. Ew. This human clearly doesn't know how to use a doormat. Again, would you know what a doormat is?
I don't know. It's an interesting question.
Yeah.
Like we were talking about earlier, but
Yeah.
like epistemology of ghosts
Yeah.
and haunting and things
Yeah.
like that.
Yeah, it was like the absolute other end of that, of like,
It's like,
ontology of ghosts.
Yeah, I know what that is. I see that all the time. Humans talk about it, but it's like, why are you listening to the humans? Why
Yeah.
don't ghosts care about humans at all? If I were a ghost, I probably would stop caring about human beings.
Yeah.
Maybe. Or maybe I would care. I don't know.
Eek, a butt print. The human haunting guide says that humans discharge a gaseous form of ectoplasm from their butts. How
Farts.
rude that they would plant their butt on my couch.
Yeah, unacceptable.
Unacceptable. I think that's time for that.
That was cool.
Yeah, very into it.
Yeah. That was cool.
What did you say?
So that one, I think you might not have it downloaded, but can you say my name again?
Right.
I can choose another if...
Yeah. Cue some up.
All right. Do you want one?
I'm gonna check out the one that you just suggested.
Okay,
so,
cool. There's a lot of great lesbian games in here.
Yeah. Lesbian animal games also. Oh, this is executable. I thought it was web, but
Yeah. Sad animal cartoons characters who are lesbians. I'm gonna do it.
Dang it.
Ow.
Frickin'. Good. Open this. Sorry this is taking so long.
No worries. I like these characters.
Yeah.
There's a time game, it looks like.
Yeah. Hey, are you there? Are you? Please respond. I'm panicking. I don't know where to go. You say you can come over in a few weeks, but I still can't come. I never made the... Hey, sorry, I was busy. What is it? Oh, can I come over, please, please? Face. Again, this reminds me a lot of our RPG sessions where it's just like just
text.
People freaking out over text.
It's like, hey, but can I come over?
Yeah. My phone is running out of charge. Can you give me your address again? I'm already in the area.
Oh my god.
Tree Street, 15, apartment A6. What's this all about? You okay? Don't send me messages after this one, okay? I need to preserve my battery for Google Maps so I can get there. Don't say anything. Okay,
So
sorry.
real.
Don't send me okay maps, estimated 6 minutes walking there. Can you please come out so I can see messages, literally anything 2% charged, please.
I've had this exact...
I've been in this exact, I wonder what that was all about. Yeah, let's go to 20. I don't have any issues with Pissy coming over. I mean, I totally invited her to come visit a few weeks back. I don't know why she didn't really come. Pissy has always been shit explaining anything whenever we chat online. So, in a way, it's nice to see. It's nice she's finally coming over. Is the chapter called Roommates of Tomorrow? That's really funny.
Good.
It's also really small on stream.
There we go.
Yeah, do that. I hope she hasn't done anything stupid, like the bad kind of stupid. She's always up to something, going somewhere, doing stuff. Meanwhile, I just sit at home all day. It's not like I want to go anywhere. I've had my fair share of trying to go out like that. It got boring real fast. It's way more fun just to not go anywhere. Never ever. What if Pisty's a dangerous criminal like those internet axe murderers people always warned us about when we were little kids? Wait, weren't the axe murderers those guys who killed drivers who accept hitchhikers? I don't even have a car in the first place, but I could never do that. Scary. Picking up strangers, I mean, not the axe murdering part. Well, I couldn't do that either. Strangers freak me out. Pissy isn't a stranger. I've talked to her online for months. I don't know. Pissy seemed kind of small from the pictures she sent me. I could probably take her out, beat her up good. What if she's been sending me fake pictures? Catfishing? Maybe she's a big scary dude. Probably not. I'm sure Pissy's just a kind girl who really wants to come over at midnight for no specific reason. Sorry for misgendering you, Pissy. I didn't mean it in a bad way. I just worry a lot. How long until she arrives? She should be here soon. I wonder why axe murderers wouldn't just use something like a knife instead. It'd be a lot easier to carry around. How do you even hide an axe or murder someone inside a car with an axe in the first place? Do you even have enough space to swing it around? I don't really know how big axes even are. I think we leave it there. This is really cute.
This is cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like that.
So yeah. Wanna throw another game at me?
Yes, do it.
Yeah. I think that I got a couple queued up. Actually. This one was requested that I play. It's called Technolympus.
Olympus. And you're doing an interview at 7:30?
30, yep.
Cool. And I'll probably hop off then. Just
cool.
Got anime time tonight.
Anime time.
Yeah.
I should make some anime time tonight. Maybe after this.
Anime time's nice. Are you a hind or hound?
I guess I'm a hound. I don't know. I'm both of these, right? Like,
yeah, it's so binary.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Yeah, like for those of you who don't know, like my persona is basically a coyote with antlers. As anyone who follows my Luciform stuff can attest.
Yes.
Loyalty, innovation, boldness. On one side of the Salaman Hunters are Hunters Guild are the Hounds. Individuals who designate themselves as such believe that the growth of the faction as well as moving up in the city hierarchy requires allies and connection. Commonly, these hunters hold some contempt for the more subdued nature of the hinds, whilst the hounds are trying to further the hunters' standing in society. The hinds believe that the hunters are better off staying out of the undeniably messy fight for control of Dion. Yeah, sure.
The hound. Helpful tip.
Helpful tip. The codex will periodically update as you encounter information of note. You can access the codex while the game is paused. Close this window to start the game. As the sun sets over the city of the divine and the familiar rain coats the street in reflected neon, you find yourself pushing through an irritatingly noisy crowd. You do your best to push through them and attract as little attention as possible, quickening your pace to disappear into an alley shortly thereafter. You do your best to push through them and attract as little attention. Or, sorry, I just did that. Damn. Yeah, remember how I said I was doing good? Sighing.
I mean, yeah, you've been on stream for 7 hours.
Yep.
And managing all this, so.
Yep.
And then
closer to 8.
8 hours.
Or, actually, no, I guess that is 7. Yeah, time's wrong. Sighing a cold breath, you take a few turns well adjusted to this route. Can't put my finger on it, but something's off about this meeting, says Guan. I can't remember the last time I felt anxious heading this way. I mean, this place is practically home. Just something about this job is off. Well, maybe that's why I picked it. With the commotion of the populated streets falling away in the rain, the gentle hum of music rose out of seemingly nowhere. Work from Daedalus isn't uncommon, but most jobs of that kind start in office buildings with contracts and smug faces of "that's not your concern." Which is probably why the rest of the hounds passed on this one, when it would seem pretty shady in comparison, and offered even less initial detail than normal.
I guess they're being asked to go into an office or something like that.
Yeah.
Like weird work location.
Yeah. But you could say I was looking for something that came with some mystery, some excitement. And I think that's where we leave that one off. This seems cool. I want to play more of that. Let's see.
Wait, all of them.
Yeah. Yeah, get the bundle. Play all the gosh darn games. Okay.
Put the link.
Yeah.
Slam the link.
Slam the link.
We could play Pika, Chinatsu, and Haruka's enchanting, marvelous, and quite frankly elaborate quest to save their cute girlfriend.
That sounds good. I have a few others that were browser stuff that I wanted to.
Oh, yeah, do it.
Yeah. So
basically, I'm gonna choose like lesbian. Visual novels. So you
1000%. I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Where is the one that I... Okay, lost. This one, the author asked me to play, so I'm gonna do that.
Cool.
It's called Filing System, but system is spelled with a C.
Oh.
Get it?
I do. That system, the bad one.
Yeah. And this will take us to the interview.
Huh. All new uwu.
All new uwu. Paperwork division. Yeah, I played a little bit of this, and I like the art and like it being basically a comic and stuff.
Yeah, my graphic novel.
Yeah. I guess that goes there.
Papers, please. Energy.
Yeah, love that. I love simulated desktops also.
Uh-huh.
What happens if I do this? Well,
gender non-binary. Adjust it. Oh yeah, throw those away. Just put them.
Yeah, who needs pencils anyway? Yeah.
What does that say? Password.
Password 0100. Is there anything else I can interact with? This stapler looks like a dude.
Hello, Agrosteka.
Oh, is Agrosteka here?
Yep. In the chat.
Yeah. We should talk to them because we didn't before because I fucked up.
They're awake now.
What was that?
They're awake now.
Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. So if they want to jump on after our next set of things, they could do that. But
I think I will jump off for the evening.
Cool. Well, thank you so much for hanging out.
Yeah, thank you. This was so fun. Just like a really nice day. Found it very chill and relaxing.
Yeah.
And I'm going to post my deets in there. If you want to follow me, all my links are at daphnis.gay, or you can follow me on Twitter at daphnismoon.
You should subscribe to Daphnis's newsletter. It's very good.
Yes, I'm going to put the newsletter link here too. Thank you for reminding me. Yeah, that's my newsletter. It's a weekly zine that has art and media and personal stories and fiction and things like that. So please subscribe, and I will see y'all later. And Sin, I will see also you later.
Bye, Moon.
Bye. Talk to you later.
You too.
See ya.
Let's get who we're talking to next in here. Who are we talking to next? We're talking to Raphael Malouin. Am I saying that right? I'm going to turn. 1 second. Turn. Is it this one? No. Sorry, give me one moment. That one, yes. There we go. If not, if you want to jump on Agro-Azteca and we can talk about your game, because we didn't get to do that before. Because I'm bad at numbers, basically. I make video games and I'm terrible at counting sometimes. Hello.
Hello?
Hello, how are you? Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you because I'm watching your stream, but I can't hear myself, so...
Okay. 1 second. Can you say something for me? Yeah. I'm getting levels on you, so...
You're getting a lot of buzz on me?
Levels, like, I see that your levels are coming through, so you should be going to the stream. So yeah, do you wanna talk about your video game? I'm gonna pull it up now. I apologize
I just
for
turned on the noise suppressor.
Okay.
I'm gonna have to mute your stream, otherwise I won't be able to understand.
Yeah, no, definitely mute it. Can you hear me okay through Discord?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly. Cool. Is the audio better now?
Yes. It sounds good. Where is Glorious Full? We were playing this a little bit earlier, but I want to talk to you about it. I want to also turn down the music.
Yeah.
My computer just maxes out the volume on everything all the time.
No. I have to make sure I go through the game and like equal out the audio levels.
Yeah.
I use different resources to generate audio and to find audio, and so some of the audio is just very, very loud.
Yeah.
I've changed some of the audio to the best of... Oh, you still have the Time New Romans font on there.
Yeah.
So I include the correct text file in the installation folder.
Gotcha.
You just need to click it and it installs. It's just so the text like hits the proper size and doesn't look like I made it in Microsoft Word.
Yeah, that's fair. What's it?
I would have like Oh, go ahead.
Oh, is it just Lunch DSTTF?
Yes.
Okay.
That is the correct name. I would have an auto installer, but every time I've tried to get an auto installer for the text file, it's frozen the game.
Oh no.
So I've not been able to like make it auto install and also be playable at the same time.
Is this the right? Does this look right?
I'm currently still streaming, and that is not the right one.
Okay.
You have to like exit out of the game and then go back. Yeah.
Cool. No big deal.
Oh, how many games have you played today?
I lost count, but a bunch. Been going through them at a pretty good clip.
That's a pretty good rate. So yeah, my game is surprisingly pretty long considering all the stuff that I've done.
Yeah.
Yes, that is correct. That is
Cool.
what your font should look like. Excuse me.
Yep. Cool. Did all this already. We got out to the place where I'm walking around, so I'm just gonna get back there. So where did the inspiration for this game come from?
Well, that's always a fun story. So when I was first making the game, it was just meant to be like a 1-month project. I was trying to do this challenge I saw where it was make a game in 2 days and then make a game in a week and then make a game in a month. And so I had an idea of like mythology as an RPG for like the last few years. And so I thought, hey, why don't I just, quickly do that? Well, quick became more of a suggestion than an actual practical kind of thing because I decided, I wanted to make the art because I wanted my game to stand out. And then I was like, I don't want to use the same audio. And so that got bigger. And then I changed the map, and then I changed the map again. And I changed the map again after that.
Yeah. Gotta love some scope creep.
Gotta love it. I would say the impetus to make it was because I've always been drawn to the Medusa myth. I found that it's one of the more tragic Greek myths, and I thought that it would be really good to like have a way to reframe it where you're not necessarily a hero, because like I really love Dragon Age. I really love games where you don't necessarily need to be a good hero, but I also am drawn to those old school retro games where it's like, but thou must, and they yell at you to do the right thing no matter what.
Yeah.
And so I wanted to do like a little happy blend of old school but thou must type RPG.
Yeah.
And newer, you can be a piece of shit and there's very little consequence outside of, personal morality.
Yeah. How'd you find like I guess like the development process? Like did RPG Maker like lend itself well to making the kind of stuff that you wanted to and whatnot?
Yes and no. So the first RPG Maker I actually used is RPG Maker MV, which is one of the more new ones, but it had like audio delays and things like that on my old laptop, which made it very stressful. Not to mention the size of the characters just kept getting bigger and bigger because it was my first game ever.
Yeah.
But because I'm not really trained as a digital artist, and so the games just kept getting bigger and bigger, and I was just like, I don't understand what I'm doing wrong. And so RPG Maker XP, it seemed like it was going to be a good happy medium, like it was going to be what I wanted it to do. And in the 2 years I've been making this game, I've definitely come to see why people don't really use RPG Maker XP anymore. There's a lot of just gunk where it's just like, why is this programmed this way? Why is this built this way? Why would you make a game this way.
Yeah.
It's not necessarily like completely broken, of course, because as you see, the game functions, well enough.
Yeah.
But it does have a few things where you have to get used to it. It has a lot of jank, I believe is the correct
Yeah.
word.
It also, like, in my I have not finished a game in RPG Maker. I've used it a bit, but for my limited experience, it wants you to do stuff a specific way, and if that way doesn't really line up with how it might be better to structure your game or whatever, it's like tough luck, you know?
Oh yeah, definitely. I've been lucky because like I get these little moments of inspiration, and so I can just power through.
Yeah.
And get what I want done, and find it wherever I can. But like to this day, like it wasn't until like last month that I found this feature that I wanted to actually implement.
Yeah.
And I had been looking for it for like years. And it came to me like last month just from like some more Googling and stuff like that. I would
Yeah.
say that RPG Maker it's definitely an experience. It's not the worst engine I've used, but it is definitely an engine that I've used. I've put in enough time with it that I feel comfortable using it, but I've always had like a bit of an aversion to like the default graphics, and so that will always add to my development time.
Yeah.
Because I always like want to make my own stuff. I'm hesitant to use like pre-bought assets. I don't know.
Yeah. Did you make everything in this game?
I can't claim the scripts. I found the scripts online, but I can claim the art. I made many of the sound effects using a sound effect generator by it's called GMRX, but it's by like Wubs.
Mm-hmm.
I used that to make a lot of them. The music was purchased because I'm not a sound engineer.
Yeah.
If you can tell by the audio balancing of the game. And so, I did all of the writing. I did all of the character generation. I did all of the character design. Basically anything that is not coding or music, I did.
Cool. That's still a ton of work, so commend you for that. Is the game done, or is this like a demo or something like that?
So what you're currently playing is a demo. I'm not sure if you got the updated version or not.
I got the one that you sent me last night. Yeah.
Alright, so then that means you got the one where you're not getting like 30 experience per line. So the goal going forward is to not work on the demo anymore because I want to get the game finished.
Yeah.
But between live performances I have here for some of my other activities that I do and work, the goal I have in mind is drink energy drinks every day until October and have the game out and then go into a mild coma.
Please don't burn yourself out.
I was burnt out last month.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm just trying to get it done. I have so many other games that I want to make, and that's not to make it sound like I don't like Glory's Fools. Glory's Fools has been such an eye-opening experiment for me. It's been so much fun making this game and learning things and seeing people react to my game positively. But at the same time, it's like I want to do other stuff. Like I have this idea for a very dark, I hesitate to say romance, but it deals with romantic elements. It deals with like the ideas of like toxic attraction.
Mm-hmm.
And what is it? Like toxic attraction and like hero worship and so on.
Mm-hmm.
I have a game that I want to make where it is dealing with like the idea of impermanence, because your party members can just die and they'll just be gone, things of that nature. And so I have all of these ideas that I have and that I want to pursue, and the only way that I'll be able to get to them is by, finishing Glorious Fools.
Finishing games is the hardest part, right? Like, I'm in a similar boat where it's like I've been working on this game for a frustratingly long time, and it is tiny. Like, it is the tiniest, one of the smallest things I've worked on, but it's like it's needed a lot of work to get to a place where I'm happy with it. But there is things that I want to do instead, or not instead, but like, like you said, like I love it, but I want it to be done. And so I totally empathize with that.
You're still in Delphi.
Yeah.
How do you feel about my game's layout? I have had some people who are more familiar with like RPG Maker and stuff like that say that they love the writing and stuff, but I was like getting feedback from different sources.
Yeah, I've liked it so far. I haven't seen a lot of it, but like, yeah, I think that it's very yeah, like evocative of a certain kind of like it feels kind of tongue-in-cheek at points, right? And like and is like kind of knowing of the sort of like genre space that it's playing in. So yeah, I've been enjoying that.
Good.
And
That's very good.
Would like to see, like, especially since you're saying that it's like it is
Hello?
Yeah, sorry. Hello?
Yeah, you were cutting out.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was just gonna say that I also like the Myth of Medusa, so like interested to see what you do with that. So do you have anything else that you want to plug while you're here? I don't think that many people are still watching, but like to the folks that are watching, stuff that you
watching, I'm gonna go.
What was that?
I'll go ahead and put the Steam link.
Nice.
Please wish list on Steam.
Yeah.
Of course, you can also
wish list on Steam.
If you chance or if you have an account, please nominate my game on rpgmaker.net or a MISAO. That's the RPG Maker Awards, I guess.
Nice.
And please leave a 5-star review on itch.io, which is the primary place that people get the game.
Yeah.
I'll leave a link for that. Please, 5-star reviews or whatever you want to get leave. It's always appreciated.
Yeah.
Tell your friends, tell their friends, tell their friends' friends, tell your family.
Heck yeah.
Break into their house and leave like 3 copies of the game.
Yeah. Leave a post-it note saying buy this game and a URL.
Just hack people's phones, go into their Facebook accounts and leave like 3 links just on random people's things. Say, I made $5,000 by playing this game. Use my game in copy pasta. It's fine. I appreciate any of that.
And where can folks follow you on the internet if they want to keep up with the progress of the game or your other stuff?
All of my usernames are the same.
Gotcha.
So Twitter, Insta, Reddit are all Agro Azteca, which is a funny permutation. It's just wild that ended up being like my online game handle because it was just meant to signal that I was like anti-Gamergate, and now it's like my whole development name.
Sometimes things like that happen.
But yeah, Twitter is Agro Azteca, Insta is Agro Azteca, and Reddit is also Agro Azteca. But I don't use Reddit anymore. Well, not that much, because people on Reddit are people on Reddit. But yeah, no, that's all I have to say. I hope I wasn't too boring.
No, you're great. Thanks so much for talking with me, and sorry for like fucking up time zones twice.
It's fine. I woke up early, saw that you were messaging me, and I thought, hey, if they're still streaming, might as well join on.
Yeah. Great. Well, thanks a lot. And we only got like a little bit of stream left. So hope folks that are here can stick around till the end. As I said, I wasn't going to go past 8 because I'm running on 3 hours of sleep and 3 cups of coffee.
Yeah, you should probably get yourself some rest.
Yeah.
3 hours of sleep and how many cups of coffee?
About 3.
You should get some sleep.
Yeah, I should.
I'm not your mom, but
Yeah.
go to bed.
Yeah. I will in 10 minutes. What else do we have here? We have, did we ever see if Raphael was here? Or
see anybody named on the chat?
Yeah. I didn't see anyone named that in the chat. Who else? We got and Row. I don't think that they're here either. Let me see. A different thing with that. Nope. Cool. This is my semi-frequent reminder to buy the bundle. By me. There we go. So yeah, there were a couple of people who I was going to interview, but I haven't been able to find where they are, but let's play their games. So first up is They Seem Like Very Good Friends, which is, I think, a puzzle game about gender. That's this, right? Yeah. Okay. It's interesting, like, it looks like a puzzle script game, but it isn't. So. It's a very like interesting premise because like the mechanics kind of are like, and whatever the narrative structure that is playing in are like kind of pretty different, I think, and like in kind of an interesting way. It's like when I'm playing this, I'm not like thinking about attraction. I'm like really mechanizing it, you know?
Yeah.
That's like my guess is by design, right?
I would assume it's not.
Yeah.
Because like, there's no real communication.
Yeah.
Of like, oh, the romance, the courtship. It's very much just a mechanical process of putting X with Y or putting Y with Y or whatever you do. Can you put Y with Y? Can you put X with X?
Yeah.
In this game?
It seems like that's happening. Like,
there you go.
Yeah. Oh, whoops. That.
The memes are quite cute.
Yeah. The sprites are very cute also. I wonder what happens if this... Oh, Interesting. Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah. There we go.
You can't move them up. The one on the bottom, you can't move that one up.
I don't know. Say, I'm gonna sneeze. Maybe. No, I'm not. Okay. And why can't the girls be gay? Let the girls be gay. Yes, this is what it wants me to do. It's fine. Just gals being pals.
Just gals being gals.
As they
I'm gonna go ahead and go back to sleep.
Go for it. Yeah. Thank you so much for hanging out. Have a great rest of your evening. Or morning. I don't know what time it is there. Boop. Love some memes about lesbians. Also, follow Daphnis' Twitter for really good memes about lesbians. Okay, so I'm gonna call that there, and we got one more game to play. Which is... Let me see where it is. Yeah, Titan Tactics. This looked really cool. It's like what would you call it? Like a oh, it's made in Godot. Neat. Gonna like a Final Fantasy Tactics alike. Okay. Can I make this bigger? Yes, I can. Chris, you're the best scout in hockey. You are selected by the Elders Council to go see what's happening in the Tirmer, the caravan with the aid meant for our village from the capital should have arrived already, and we're running low on resources. I understand, and I think I just want to skip all this for now, just for the sake of time. This guy is our rival, I think. Yes, I do want to skip the scene. I keep on hitting the wrong button. I really like how this game looks. It's like kind of Final Fantasy Tactics or whatever style you don't see too often. In like, you know, throwback PS1 style games. Like you do see it occasionally, but cool. When you hit, it does damage. Love that for me. I have a rival named Loki. Bet he's not going to become evil or anything like that. I'll move that out of the way. Okay. That's it. Just murder that kid. Get over here to fight these really cute slimes. I'm gonna guard, wait for them to come to me. my turn. Going to... Wait, I think that I can use this instead. That'll hit both of them. Hell yeah. Heavy blow. Perfect. It looks like you're ready to start your adventure, Chris. That was actually pretty easy. Well, Scathian troops have been spotted all over, so it's dangerous to go alone. Take Bowie with you. He's up north, trying to hunt some rabbits. Go ahead. Maybe I will. Okay, I won't let our village down. Mission clear. Down the rabbit hole. Hey Bowie, how's it going? I was looking for you. The bow guy's name is Bowie. That's very funny. Ah, dang, I just missed. Oh, hey Chris, what's up? The elders put us on a mission. We were told to go investigate why the aid caravan hasn't come to Hackney. We need to head to Tyrmere and see what's going on right away. Oh wow, we're going on an adventure together? That's so awesome. I love adventuring with my bros. Just guys being dudes and all. Let me see if I remember my training. Besides swordsmen like you and archers like myself, there's also mages who wield staffs, right? Something can also attack from far, can't they? I guess. Sure. Yeah, they can. Only other swordsmen like myself need to be in close combat. I think that we're coming up on time, though. Yeah. This is all very useful and interesting, I'm sure. But yeah, thanks, y'all. Whoa, hey, it's another day. I'm wearing different clothes and makeup. What happened? Well, the stream crashed in the last few minutes of it going, and thankfully it was in like the last few minutes of it going, or else I would have been very upset with that. We recorded for like 8 hours or something like that. It would have been hell to lose a bunch of that, but yeah, it's fine. Just throwing in a little outro at the end here. But yeah, if you watched live, thank you so much. If you caught the recording, any of the recording, thank you for, watching it. It means a lot to me, and everyone helped me put this together. Speaking of people who helped me put this together, there were a lot of people, both behind the scenes and on camera, but that aren't me, who helped make this happen. And I just want to thank all of them. So in no particular order, thanks to Runa, Penn, Star, Lucky Newt Games, Paige, Agra Azteca, Nick Weir, and Ben for talking to me on camera and talking about their games. It was a bunch of really cool games that we got to see from a bunch of really cool developers. Additionally, I want to thank Nolan, Misha, Daphnis, and Nilsson for also just being present with me throughout the day. It often isn't too big an ask to take some time to play some cool games on camera, but it's still time that they gave that they didn't have to, and that I really super appreciate that. And also Daphnis again, and Tanis and Pepper for helping me out behind the scenes with moderating chat and making sure that I was on schedule and stuff like that. Also, Warm Mother, Daphnis, Pepper, and Starly Birdie for the really awesome music that you heard throughout the night, day and night. And obviously Taylor and Nilsson for putting the bundle together. This wouldn't have happened without their really awesome ability to just make that exist, right? So y'all are incredible. I hope we get to do this again, and thanks. Take care.